What is masculinity? Complimenting femininity? Being useful by femininity? Hey, my bad. Hey, hit the link in the back chat. Cause I just accidentally ended this motherfucker. Hit the link in the back chat right quick. All right. In the private chat right here on this Zoom. Naga, you still there? Ruben. You might have to text that nigga. Okay, yeah, go ahead, hit that link. Say what the hoes at?
Ain't no hoes over here.
Ain't no motherfucker Ted John, shout out to you, man.
Ain't no hoes over here, bro. Like we just kicking it right now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact.
So like I said, bro, like people like be like, oh, this nigga be toxic as hell when you talking about. Look, I am a little toxic, but it's not that type of toxic. It's a good toxic, right? Like I said, a lot of y'all just accustomed to dealing with bitch ass niggas. So when y'all hear a real managed nigga, y'all be thinking like, oh my god, and it's not that. You just used to soft. You used to niggas with soft hands. You used to niggas who can color coordinate they underwear and they shoes and they handbag together. That's the type of nigga you used to. So a nigga that they don't mind wearing skinny jeans all year round. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? In fact, I'm the type of guy, I'm not going to open the door for you because I don't want to assume that you can't open the door up on your own permission. And I believe in equality.
It's the morning.
Yeah,
nah, man, you just gorilla pimping, bro. We ain't finna sit up here and let you play it off like you just trying to figure shit out.
That's just common sense.
He act like he's trying to figure it out. Like, I don't really know what y'all capable of.
Well, I'm saying, listen, like, have you ever opened up a door for a chick and then she gave you that look like bitch ass nigga?
Hell no.
Nah, I don't even look him in the eye.
Oh well, come to St. Louis, nigga. I'm gonna give y'all a whole different. These women up here different. You open up a door for them, they act like you supposed to, like you the bellhop or something.
That's why I don't even look at them.
Nah, that's why you don't open the door for them.
They probably know you though, bro.
I'm doing.
No,
you grew up in St. Louis.
Nah, man, they don't know me from a can of paint. And if you know me, then you most definitely should have said thank you. Like these motherfuckers is entitled than a motherfucker, bro. Super entitled. And the audacity is crazy. Like that bullshit they had going around the internet about the man and the bear.
Scarred piece.
What did y'all?
You said what stuff?
The man and the bear. What did y'all think about the women's response to the man and the bear question?
The man and the bear?
Yeah.
What was the man and the bear question?
You know, they asked all them women, who would they rather be trapped in the forest with a man or a bear? And most of the black women chose the bear.
I never heard that, bro. That's fucked up.
Oh, y'all haven't watched this?
Hell no. What you in the bear woods with, a man or a bear? My baby said a man.
Hold on.
Hell no. She said she wants some dick. That bear can't do shit in them woods for her.
All right, check it out. Here we go. Check it out.
Scarred say we choose. Okay, I'm finna share it. Scarred say we choosing the bear because no one is going to question if I say a bear attacked me.
What?
I don't know if that's you, but you background noise, the echo. Okay, go ahead, play it, bro.
I might have to have some pushback on that because if you came to me and said a bear attacked you and you're not dead in 8, yeah, bitch, I don't think that was a bear. I don't think that was a bear, and I don't think you would have survived a bear attack. So the fact that you standing here in front of me telling me that a bear attacked you, I'm calling cap.
And all you got is a hickey.
Like, come on, bitch. Like,
You got a hick when you pregnant talking about a bear
You
attack.
talk about the 800-pound. You talk about the 600-700-pound bear full of muscles, claws, and teeth that can run as fast as a horse at the short distance. Nah,
Can you hear me real quick?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Real quick, I just want to bring some updates. Okay, let me bring you the news. Then I'm gonna let y'all brothers go back and I join y'all like it's Friday. So my son's team is Miller Atherton Vikings, and they're going to the finals to play against Creekside.
Oh shit! Shout out to the kids. Did you die?
What day is that?
I think she died. Hold on. She got
Man.
snatched up. I think
Okay,
you
so
back.
they
Can you
play-
hear me? Okay, yeah, you back.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So they play this Saturday at Miller over at Woodside High in the Bay Area. And if they win this finals, they beat Creekside Black, then we are heading to North Carolina. So I'm letting everybody know because Kings Aru gonna need some support. And so
We there.
I'll
we there
send
for
you guys
you.
I'll send you guys a copy of the black card and tell friends and family and folks, represent this little boy because he's a little young hitter. That boy having fun hitting people on that.
That's what's up. Shout out to him.
What day is the game?
Yeah, but yeah, definitely let us know, man.
My son,
You got a couple bucks for him?
Yeah, because I'm out that way this weekend.
Yeah.
They
We gonna get
they
it in.
playing this weekend.
I think she got snatched again.
they playing this Saturday and at Woodside High.
At Woodside High this Saturday.
Yep, this Saturday.
All right,
And I'll
bet.
send you guys. I'll send you guys the 8U card, and as great as these boys win, they gonna head off to North Carolina. That's gonna be our first time get on that plane.
Ooh. Okay then. Hell yeah.
And if we win that one, we still gotta face somebody. Well, if we win that one, we face whoever's the last over in Reno. But if we lose, we still go to Reno. We just play who else. We play because we're still one of the top teams in the 8U.
Right.
All right, bet.
Everybody lost.
A bear or a man? Who you in the woods with?
Huh?
A bear or a man? Who you in the woods with?
What do you mean?
If you were to be lost or trapped in the woods, would you rather be lost or trapped in the woods with a bear or a man?
Oh, I was saying man.
Oh, my girl. All right, let's play this video right quick. But definitely let me get that information, man. We're going to support the little bro because we know how terrific of a job, how dedicated he is to making sure he's putting himself in a position to take care of his mama. So I definitely want to encourage him for that.
Thank you so much.
No problem, God.
All right.
All right, let's get this vid.
If you were stuck in the woods, would you rather be encountered by a bear or a random man?
Bear. Don't trust men.
Take my chances with a bear. I'm going to be encountered by a bear.
By a bear.
They won't question what you're wearing if you got attacked by a bear.
You could run away. You could protect yourself. A man, he's going to be like, you need to be in my space. I'm a man. Why you not in my space?
Very deceitful.
A random man.
A lot of weightlifting. Most men are not terrible. A lot of them are, but not all of
Do you
them.
think it's crazy that so many women said bear instead of a person?
No, just because we're strong, it doesn't mean we don't deserve to be protected. We want to be protected by men, but we want to feel like we don't need a man to do what we need to do. All we want to know is that we feel supported by our counterparts the way we've always supported them through our society.
Most men are not terrible.
If you were stuck in the woods, would you rather be encountered by a bear?
Would you rather have your daughter be in the woods, like little daughter in the woods with a bear, or a man?
Hey, Amanda, my mom got mauled by a bear. Here's a book she wrote about it.
He's not talking about his daughter, and his mother wasn't alone. So he's changed 2 parameters of Amanda's question. But he does plug his mother's book.
Would you rather have your daughter?
The internet's lost its goddamn mind. It's always, would you rather be alone in the woods with a man or a bear? And never would you rather be alone in the woods as a horrifying forest witch, or would you rather be alone at sea as a bloodthirsty siren who lures sailors to their death? Have we not dealt with enough?
Here's some explosive news for you.
If you know, Master P was on.
Okay, understood. Okay, because the way the question the first video asked, it said, if you were in the woods, would you rather encounter a random man or a random bear? That changes dynamics of the question to me a bit. So I could see, because maybe a bear might just walk off on your ass, leave you alone. And maybe a man might be like, hey, let's have sex. So, I mean, fun question. I guess it's a viral thing that's going to piss people off and get people emotional and start conversations and have the whole man versus woman thing jump off again. But,
bro, if you are randomly alone with a bear in the woods, that motherfucker is not going to walk off on your ass at all.
What? I see plenty of people come into contact with bears in the woods and the motherfucking bear walk off.
A woman?
Wait, it's a difference? If
Hell
it's a woman
yeah.
or a man, you think the bear gonna attack her because she a woman?
Yeah.
Damn. Shout out to men.
Yeah, bears and other animals can smell fear. Women reek of that shit when they get scared.
So men ain't scared of bears.
Yeah, but our fight or flight response is different, so we excrete a little differently. And then here's the other thing: women bleed once a month. They vaginas got a stench. You know what I'm saying? That inside.
I'm gonna disagree. It doesn't matter if that woman is familiar with them woods and she knows about wildlife more than a man. And if that bear is a mama bear and not a male bear, that changes the whole dynamic as well. Because if she's not in fear, she understands she knows how to tame that bear. A man may want to shoot that bear, okay, because he's scared of a bear. So whether she bleeds once a month has nothing to do with that. It has more to do with if that bear feel like it's in danger of that man or that woman, it may have to strike. If she's alone in the woods with that bear, she knows how to handle herself with that bear. Or if she's scared, she knows how to find a way to hide and run and get away from that bear. But a man can be just as fearful of a bear than a woman can. You know, he may do something to set that bear off because he didn't see that damn bear coming. And he's going to try to fight himself off. It's a bunch of men who got killed by bears now because his reaction is more different. So it has nothing to do with, because she's a woman. No, it has more to do with what kind of bear is that bear? And can any one of them handle a bear if you're stuck in the woods with that bear?
I'm mad at you, so logical. You just kicked that question out. You said what guy?
That was logical. To you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very logical.
Know how to handle herself. And the
that's
man
real life
is
stuff.
going to threaten the bear, and the woman is going to be less of a threat. Maybe that motherfucker might want That's Tangent, I believe. I don't know what her
I'm sorry.
No, you good, son. But yeah, it's echoes.
Okay. Well, that's all I want to say. I'm gonna get off of this subject about that bear, but it's nothing to do with this. It has nothing to do with gender. We stick with gender too much instead of logic. Because, honey, depends that if that's a mama bear and you too close to that mama bear's cub, she don't care if you're a man or a woman.
Yeah, but see, they didn't specify whether it was a male or female bear. You added that. That's called a straw man argument, right?
No, you never clarified.
I didn't have to. The video.
Well, I clarified it for the video because it doesn't matter. See, they didn't make themselves clear neither. They didn't make themselves clear either. If I'm stuck with a bear, if I'm stuck and I see a bear,
how do you know it's a male bear or a female bear?
Just like how do you know just because she menstruating that's gonna make that bear do something to that woman? How do you know if that's not a woman bear? See, we as a question of a question.
Since I said that because
hold on, mute out right quick. Because I'm talking here.
Sorry.
Oh, you good?
So what happens is the reason why I said that is because bears have a really, really strong sense of smell, right? And they're omnivores. They're not only are they omnivores, they're opportunistic omnivores, meaning they will eat whatever the fuck if it's available and it's able to be caught, right? So they'll ambush you, they'll set up and wait for you, all that type of shit, right? So bears will do just that. So when a woman menstruates and she bleeds, a bear can smell that from miles away. And if that bear hasn't ate or hasn't been successful at eating that day or that week, depending on how long it's been without, you are most definitely on the menu, and it's gonna eventually come to you, and you're gonna be lunch. And it ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's nature. Like and the mama bear most definitely and to her cub. So I don't know. Maybe you think it's some type of yah between females with various species, but it's not. A female bear is as a male bear, if not more.
Well, I can say this. You're confusing a bear with a shark. Now I can understand if that woman get in that water and she menstruating. Yeah, shark is gonna. It don't matter. Man can have a nosebleed. Woman can menstruate. That shark is gonna attack. But if it's a bear, it don't care. If this woman's bleeding, there's something about that bear's nature will stay away from that woman. Okay, I've never seen a bear attack a woman because she's menstruating. I've never seen that. I've seen bears be tampered with by a human and she or he got their faces clawed out. They're not looking to eat humans. They're not really. They don't really eat humans. Okay, they eat a possum over a human any day, but they will kill a human. They won't eat one. They'll kill you, and that's it because you're a threat. You see, they already know.
Not even that.
But you got to show that you're not a threat to that bear.
Well, it's not even that. Hold on, mute out when you're not talking. Okay, so it's not even that. What it is humans don't typically habitat the same areas that bears do, and when they do, they usually have some type of barriers or some things that keep each other away from each other. So the reason why bears don't hunt humans is because humans don't hang out in large numbers where bears be at, right? Because if they did, they would be on the menu, right? Just like if you was a person and you hung out in any wilderness, once you out there, you become part of the ecosystem, and those things will prey on you if you are susceptible to those things. And so, like I said, a bears are very opportunistic. Now, when it comes to the bears have one of the most acute senses of smell in the animal kingdom. Like they estimate they smells to be 2,100 times better than humans, right? So they're saying that this incredible ability allows them to detect food, mates, danger from miles away, with some estimates for a black bear reaching from 18 to 20 miles, or the polar bear up to 40 miles. So they're just talking about the sense of smell and to being able to detect food, mates, danger, all of this shit. And it's due to their large olfactory bulb, complex nasal passage, and millions of scent receptors. And that's the reason why I said when she start bleeding, that's gonna send that motherfucker into a frenzy. You know what I'm saying? Because they love blood, they love flesh, and it's gonna send her to a frenzy. This is the reason why a lot of people don't like taking women on camping trips with them, because her bleeding ass will attract animals. She will attract animals.
I don't even understand that logic. All I know, I mean, her bleeding is going to cause problems with bears. I don't understand it. As I said, bears don't like to eat bloody things unless it's an animal. All it knows is because its nature is to eat other animals. Okay, animals and insects. All right, my son studies this thing. It has no tension. It has no history that it likes to eat people, period. Whether it's a woman or a man, whether it's a woman or her menstrual or not, there's nothing in history that proves that. There's nothing. But there's bears that killed them, and you will find them dead on that, and that bear will leave that person dead right there. But that's not an animal. That bear knows that's not his species that he eat, whether it's a man or a woman. So I don't understand why you thought a woman having a menstrual cycle would get a bear riled up and hungry. I love blood, but it's not an animal. It's a different. It's not. She's a human. So bears are going to eat other animals. Bears are looking for animals. It eats berries. It eats certain types of plants, and it eats other animals. That's what it does, because that's what tastes good to the bear. And it eats it raw. Yeah, it does. You know, if it gets a little possum or a little rat or whatever, that's what that bear gonna eat. And the bear love fish, but you know, you're describing a woman bleeding or menstruating and being killed by an animal, or it'll actually be a shark. You know, it'd be some form of danger fish. Some as soon as they see blood or feel it in the water, in the ocean with their gills, they can actually smell that blood. They become violent and they will eat a human. Yes, they would. A shark would bite the whole arm off and everything. But a bear likes other animals. It doesn't like human. It would just kill a human and leave it there, laying there dead. It ain't even gonna have a meal with a human. It doesn't taste good to him. You're just in the way.
Yeah, that's not true, sis. Bears most definitely eat people, and bears are opportunistic hunters. That's why they're omnivore. They eat almost anything, right? They will hunt almost anything, and they're not catching fucking mice. Bears don't catch mice at all. Mice are too fast. Like they don't run around catching mice, sis. I don't know. Like I don't know what type of bears you're accustomed to. Maybe they some different type of bears.
Did you say mice? I'm gonna retract mice for.
Yeah, she said mice and possums.
Okay, possum or a fat raccoon.
Yeah, but anyway, but they do actually eat humans. Like I said,
if that was the case, my kids wouldn't go to no damn zoo to touch no damn bear. If that was the case, we wouldn't go to Yosemite Park because it's been known to eat people. No, they don't eat people. They do. If they feel like they're in danger, they will kill people, but they will not eat people because you're not. It doesn't have the same species. It's not a meal that they will freaking eat. Like we're not animals to them. So, you know, we're something else to them. And sometimes they will bite a head off and spit that, you'll find that head 3 miles after the other one. Because bear don't like your ass. You was in this way, he had to kill you. Okay, but he not gonna eat you. And I've never heard that in my life. And I'm a mom. We do zoos and shit like that. We do wildfires. My son, he's studying animals right now. Not one history shows that bear would eat a human being. Not one time. And if that's the case, people would make sure they stay away from bears. Okay? They would go and roll around with these bears. And those folks that got bears, they live next to bears. Women and men live in them forests, live next to bears, and bears know how to beg and get some food. If you got some food in that damn tent, that bear wants that food you got.
Yeah, bears are a lot.
Yeah,
the bear don't want you. The bear said, "Well, shit, you got."
The bear most definitely won't. It just is opportunistic.
Hey, son, look it up. Look up the bear species.
Okay, I'm looking right now, and it says yes. Although very rarely, bears do eat people, but it's not their normal diet, right? It's not the normal diet. Why? Because we don't live around bears. Most bears attack or defensive, like you said. But in some cases, in predatory attacks, a bear will kill and consume a human. Polar bears are more likely to view a human as prey. Why? Because it ain't very much shit else around to eat. So, nigga, you'll do, right? While other species like grizzly typically attacks out of perceived threats. And then it go down here to talk about this guy right here, the grizzly man. Timothy Treadwell was killed and eaten by a grizzly bear. He had been living with for years. So
that's how he wanted to go out there.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. I mean, but the fact that he lived with the motherfucking bear for goddamn years, they were friends. And the bear ate the motherfucker.
That was inevitable right there.
Yeah, like it was bound to drizzle. Like you know why? Because nigga, you're prey. It's a wild fucking animal. It might have a little bit of empathy and shit, but when its stomach start touching the back of its spine and it can't catch nothing else, nigga, you most definitely are on the fucking menu. That's the same thing with your cat at home.
Okay, here's the truth. This says here. It says here. Okay, I'm looking it up. It says here, do bears eat humans like their food? The short answer is no. Humans are not a normal food source for bears. I try to tell you that. The reality is bears do not hunt people for food. Okay, but when it feels like it's being attacked and it's triggered, they will.
Up in this stuff.
Yeah,
they will, and they feel threatened or cub protecting. I'm telling you, we study animals. We into wildlife and science and stuff because there's a lot of white folks who live with them bears. Okay, some wrestle with them damn bears. Some treat them bears like it's family. So I'm going to disagree that no, something else must have happened to that human. But yeah, I believe he got killed, but I don't believe the bear was sitting there just having a meal with a human being and eating human flesh. I doubt that because there's never been in history a bear would eat a human being and would kill you if it feels threatened. But you're not you're not the source of the meal that a bear will want. You're not a tiger or you're not a dolphin. You're not a fish of any type. You're not a possum.
Yeah, the bear is food that you got at your campsite. It ain't gonna eat you.
Okay, a bear is, again, y'all not listening. A bear is an opportunistic hunter. Yeah. Nigga, if the bear ain't got nothing else, if it can't fucking find no food, nigga, you're on the menu. We're talking about.
I'm sorry, you can't speak for no damn bear.
You gotta be the only thing. I'm sorry. And she gotta be on her period. You don't see nothing wrong with that. She gotta be bleeding. She gotta be bleeding, and you gotta be the only person in the forest.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I listen. This I'm gonna get up out of here. This is not intellectual speaking to me. Yes, bread baby. I can't because and then it results back to if the woman's bleeding. It even don't even care for the woman that's bleeding. It stays away from her because especially if it's a female bear because you're in her way. She's bleeding too. Bears bleed, women bears, lady bears mama bears, they bleed too. So if you're bleeding and you're around a bear that's bleeding, she's gonna stay away from you. She doesn't want to be around you. If you're bleeding, you're setting off her nose trap. She can't sniff for food, real food. So, I mean, like I said, you're going up against somebody who study animals. Because I have a son, I have little girls, I have little kids. So what we do is we talk about animals. We learn easily about these animals. Then we go to the zoo. We go to the forest parks over in Yellowstone. We do these things. And so when we talk about and we've been around bears who roam freely and they don't look for people whether you're on your menstrual cycle or not. And just say, I just want to eat you. I don't know who.
But the whole question was asking women if they came across, if they was in the woods, would they rather come across a random bear or a random man? So y'all got the same arguments. Y'all just, having a conversation about do bears eat people? Which I mean, like you said, that's laid out. He said they're very opportunistic hunters. And a bear might, take a nibble off for you to survive till he find more preferable meat. But in reality, you know what I'm saying? In
if it's my
in his
daughter,
preference, it's not trying to get
bear, bro. I'm sorry.
You rather your daughter come across a random bear in the woods than a random man?
Yeah.
I haven't given up on humanity.
Yeah, I'd rather at least if she do, if the bear does intend on taking her out or whatever, at least the damn bear she ain't gonna suffer with that shit.
I'll tell you one thing though, if you make, I'll tell you one thing though, and I've seen this happen before. You make friends with a bear, you feed a bear, give a bear a fish. Somebody trying to mess with you, that bear finna whoop that motherfucker ass for you.
Oh yeah,
you that bear's best friend.
But don't have a fish one day.
Your daughter still be there with a bear.
Come up short on that fish one day and watch what happens.
It's gonna make you go get that fish.
Hey.
Get away from me. Before I smack my claws in your face.
Hey, Tanjan, make sure you give us that information though, for real though, sis.
It's in the back chat. Nothing to get off. Thank you, fam.
All right, for sure. Calling you, Lorel. All right, love.
My screen real quick, bro.
Got you. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm unprepared. I'm rubbing back. Hold on, let me see.
I'm gonna show y'all the difference between understanding something and then a person appealing to emotion. the thing that I said, the reason I said that is because a woman in the woods, that is most definitely something that you would have to be thinking about is your menstrual cycle, being in the woods, for many reasons, not just being food for a bear. I'm talking about hygiene reasons, health reasons. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, this the question that she asked was about them being food, right? And all I did was put in bear eating people, right? And then it brought up a couple of these joints about bears right here. A grizzly attacks a hiker got ate by a bear. Now she's telling y'all that they don't eat people, but right here at BBC they telling you that the motherfuckers getting ate, right? So I mean, whether her and her son studies bears or animals or not, that's not up to question. But right here at BBC, they most definitely eat people, right? And this AI overview, right? This AI overview is coming from these same sites. And right here, it actually gave us the name of the nigga. The nigga named Grizzly Man Timothy Treadwell. You know what I'm saying? And they actually gave us the name of a person that was eaten by a bear. And she's telling us that's not what they do, right? And then she turned around and told us bears have menstrual cycles. Look. What did it say?
It says no, they don't.
Right, but this is somebody who studies.
They reabsorb the uterine lining of pregnancy does not occur rather than cured in it.
Just pandering to y'all emotion.
Killed your ass.
This pandering to all that bullshit.
Killed you,
and so this is what I mean by facts over fiction, right? So the reason why I said that is because of this. Because of bears' sense of smell. Bears have one of the most acute senses of smell. It's estimated to be 2,100 times that of humans. Nigga, they can smell from 18 to 40 goddamn miles away, right? And you're in the woods, trapped. That means, bitch, there's no running. Remember, she thought, I'm gonna run and find somewhere to hide. No, you not. Were you running when a motherfucker could smell you 40 miles?
So you going with the woman being more comfortable with a bear?
Man, that bitch is gonna be dead.
Oh,
dead.
You think that they should rather see a man? Okay.
Yeah, because for the most part, if a man finds you, 9 times out of 10, he gonna want to keep you alive.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna want to keep you alive. He's not gonna be thinking, "Oh, I'm finna just slaughter this bitch." I mean, your average man not thinking about whacking a woman, right? I mean, I would think your average man.
That's what I said. I haven't given up on humanity.
I'm saying I'm your average man. The average man. Everybody on here is the average man. Are you trying to tell me if you was alone in the woods with a woman, is your first thought?
Hey, if you just come along, a woman on the trail, and like
just randomly, your first thought is to cause harm to this woman.
No.
Right. So I'm saying. So look, if we're the average man, and they're
we're not. No. No.
Yes, we are. Your average man won't. Listen, if your average man was not
average, like
then
just how you said that bear is an
raped.
opportunity.
Women will be getting raped,
average
murdered,
niggas is
and pillaged
opportunity.
on a much greater scale than they are right now.
Have you seen New York?
Got their motherfucking rights. None of that shit.
Have you seen New York? Half the shit don't get reported.
Right,
they
so
don't speak on, and they move the fuck on.
You gonna bring a section to the rule, and then bring out the place where that has one of the largest populations in the country.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a place
I know, but when you compare the ratio of that to the rest of the country, that's minuscule.
Because the opportunity ain't there,
bro. I'm trying to tell you that I've been alone with women 1,000 times by myself.
You keep saying you, bro.
I know.
No, I could see that there may be more men than we are projecting.
You trying to
but
tell me?
I'm not saying that the average man is going to try to harm a woman. No.
1 out of 20? What you think? 1 out of 5?
No.
What you think?
Like you gotta,
1 out of 20 men is gonna kill some random woman in the woods.
You gotta think.
Yeah,
about
1 out of 5. I give it 1.5 out of 5.
You get one out of 5.
1.5 out of 5.
So you saying
the scenario ain't based off of walking on no trail, though. But the scenario ain't based off of just walking on no trail.
No, we never. I ain't even bring up a trail.
Yeah, but I mean, you kind of making it like it's like she just walking. Like, nah, you stranded right now.
Yeah, you. And I mean,
you the only two people. The only other person in the woods is you, another person, another man, and a bear.
And you got to walk around, forage for food, look for shelter. So you're not gonna stay in one place, right? Right, so you're gonna walk around, right? You're not gonna stay in one place, right?
I mean,
so you gonna stay in one place. So
like, but this what I'm saying though. You so, gonna if my daughter is in the woods,
you gonna have to walk around the woods.
If my daughter was lost in the woods,
she gonna walk around.
I know I would find her. I got a better chance of finding her alive with a bear.
No, the
unharmed. Yeah, I'm sorry,
nigga.
bro.
No, the fuck you don't, nigga.
I got a higher chance of her being safe.
That bear gonna take care of my child and raise my daughter to be a bear.
Or he gonna send my baby off the right way.
It's gonna be like Mowgli from the Jungle Book.
Most of the time, bears are afraid of male humans because of how tall we stand, right? Most of the time, they damn near eye to eye with babies and fucking women. Yeah, they birds be scared of men because we're able to produce a guttural sound. Rah! Get out of here, bear! Like we're able to produce that sound. When women do that shit, they sound like a deer with a broke leg.
Sound like a snack.
They sound like prey. We don't sound like prey. We sound like something that'll kill your ass. Women sound like an animal in distress when they're yelling. Which one you think that motherfucker gonna be scared of?
Man,
your daughter, bro. If your daughter's trapped in the woods and she is under the age of 18,
I don't need the bear scared. I just need him to know he ain't threatened.
No. You in the territory is a threat. You being in the vicinity
is possible.
No, nigga, you're automatically a threat. Once you're in the bear territory, you're automatically posed as a threat. They're not social creatures, unless you're part of the little bear family. They're not social creatures like that.
Neither are most men.
Most definitely
are socially awkward.
We are most definitely social creatures.
Nah, bro. Awkward.
I mean, some of us might be socially awkward, but the vast majority of us are pack animals. We're a pack animal.
All I know is that's crazy.
You must not see the same advantage I see when I walk outside.
Every opportunity we get, we organize ourselves into gangs, tribes, and organizations. We're social creatures.
I look around, bro. We might be seeing two different things.
There's a debate league right now.
Yeah, shout out to men, bro, who would find a woman in the woods and protect her.
You're on social media, bro. We live and operate in social groups. We're not loners. In fact, when you see a fucking human that's off being a loner by himself, something wrong with that motherfucker. Something's mentally wrong with him, because humans are by nature social creatures, and we got a complex social hierarchy.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? We're not like bears. Bears don't really typically.
Yeah, man. So women, don't give up on men. Pick the men. Leave the bears.
Yeah, and that's all we saying is just pick the fucking man. Like you'll pick the fucking bear, nigga. The bear gonna eat you. The bear. Look, you gonna say 1 out of 5 men, 1.5 men might whack your ass, right? You don't think that's better than 50-50? You don't what the fuck? You don't think that's better than 50-50?
Motherfucker bear in the woods flipping the coin on your ass.
Nigga, I'm just saying. Like, you talking about a 50-50 chance versus 1 out of 5.
Hell no,
I got 5 different chances where I might not get whacked. Nigga, here go one. If I flip this bitch, it's over.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a no-brainer. And
but I think as a social experiment, okay, because that's really what it is. Women are taking the opportunity. Some women, because you saw some women said a man, but some women are taking the opportunity to express their distrust in men and the heightened violence in situations. Like, I could see them taking advantage of that question being asked, but yeah, I could imagine that a woman would rather see a man than a bear. You know what I'm saying?
I want us to revisit what she actually.
Stuck in the woods, would you rather be encountered by a bear or a random man?
Bear. Don't trust men.
Take my chances with a bear.
I'm gonna be encountered by a bear.
By a bear. They won't question what you're wearing if you got attacked by a bear.
You could run away. You could protect yourself. A man, he's gonna be like, you need to be in my space.
Now, you
ain't running from no bear.
Look, she gonna say,
nah, go to the one where they ask the men.
Look, she's gonna tell you that women want to be protected, right? Listen to the double-minded dumb shit that come out of bitch's mouth, right? She's gonna say that she wants to be protected,
damn.
but the only motherfucking way for your dumb ass to be protected is by being under the leadership of another motherfucker, bitch.
You know this ain't your girl, right?
That means that you can't do what the fuck you want to do, dumb hoe. Right? Because you're under protection. Now, let's say, for instance, I'm your bodyguard, right? And I'm telling you, get down, duck, or come this way. It's not safe that way. I'm me. I'm safe. I could do me. Bow, bitch. Now you dead. See, you didn't listen to shit I fucking said to you, and now you a fucking a graphic on the shirt. Right? Because if a motherfucker protected you, you supposed to listen to that motherfucker. If I'm your bodyguard, if I'm your security, and you not listening to me, why the fuck are you paying me to be your goddamn protection? You can't protect the motherfucker that ain't listening to you. You can't protect the motherfucker that's not under your fucking authority. You can't. Because they gonna go up and do shit outside of your authority, outside of your judgment. Right?
I mean, honestly,
and then just think, okay, let me add another caveat to it. It could be a white man.
It could be. Now see, had they differentiated.
I think we
he roots for the bear now. He like, y'all better go with that bear, ladies.
Now look,
I think we making
most men are not terrible.
You were stuck in the woods.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If they would
they
have said
gonna
a
ask
white
the men.
man, that shit just went to like a 50-50. Maybe
3 out of 5 white men is gonna kill you.
3.
Yeah.
Now, if you just saying men in general, 1 out of 5, because they could be a mixture of men. Black men, I'm gonna give you 1 out of maybe 15. 1 out of maybe 15. Your average black man is not thinking about murdering a bitch. You can go grab 20 niggas off the streets right now and be like, hey man, you want to go kill this bitch? And they all gonna be like, hell fucking nah, nigga, get the fuck away from me. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and joke with you and be like, yeah, nigga, come on. Nobody. Because nigga, what? Yeah. Like nigga, really? Like nigga, fuck nah. Nigga,
go to the if you go to the one with the men on what they feel about their daughter.
I mean, I get what they saying because there's some old soft ass weak ass.
Would you rather have your daughter be in the
Most men are not terrible.
If you were stuck in the woods,
They saying soft nigga shit, and I expect the soft ass nigga to say that shit. You see what I'm saying? No, I would want some man. If my daughter was trapped in the motherfucking woods, I would want some man to find her, rescue her, and keep her safe. And nigga, until they both rescue or until the danger's over with.
I think that's what we would all want.
I don't want my motherfucking daughter being at the motherfucking chance of a goddamn wild animal that don't have no empathy towards humans or human life.
That's
Like,
where she's at, bro, with the bear and the random dude in the goddamn woods.
I take my chances with the man having empathy because he had a human mama. And he suckled from a woman's breast before.
Mother.
And maybe when he look at her, it'll remind him of his own mama.
Mother, you treated me so horrible.
Right, oh God. Of course, like I said, it's a Tamahu, God. Like that shit goes down dramatically. And I'm just saying, I'm gonna say 1 out of 3 white men. 1 out of 3 white men probably thinking about killing bitches. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Now, when it comes to black men, I would say maybe 1 out of 10, maybe 1 out of 15, because we not really into killing women like that. Like, and niggas that is into killing bitches, them is some sick ass niggas. Like, you just sick ass puppy.
You gotta be in a relationship with them.
When you go to the South, bro, they will definitely kill you, her.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but random women, like,
they're not playing with you.
You talking about below the Mason Dixie line?
Yeah, they're not playing with you
I
about
can
their
most
women.
definitely understand a lot of mental illness that's still running heavy down there.
It will be you, her, and himself. He has no problem with that.
No, that's what I'm saying. I identify a lot of mental illness down there down the South, bro. So yeah. There's a lot of sickos down in the South because isolation makes you a pervert, turns you into a pervert. So I just, I don't, nah. Man, when it comes to your average man, you know what I'm saying? I don't think your average man is thinking about killing women. If that was the case, and I think the murder rate of women would be a hell of a lot higher than it is right now. The attacks on women would be a lot more prevalent. You would see it more often on a regular basis. In fact, men wouldn't even react to a woman getting attacked like that if men were more keen to seeing a woman get hurt. And like, I don't know, when you see a woman get beat, dude, y'all don't feel that shit.
Yeah, I almost got my ass whooped.
But obviously most people don't, because there's a lot of people that's able to do that shit.
I think that's because when you're in a domestic relationship, those people get into it with each other. You got into it with your brothers, your sisters, your mother, your father. That's a different type of thing. So I could see a man and a woman getting together and they getting violent with each other, but random men and random women inflicting pain on each other because I came across you in the woods? No.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. And that's what I'm saying. I would rather my child or my woman come in contact with a person than a motherfucking bear, because at least with the human, I could say I know that all humans are born and endowed with love. I know that. I can't say that shit about bears. And I don't know what the fuck a bear do if that motherfucker ain't ate, and I don't know when the last time it ate. But at least with the human, I know the human don't eat people most of the time, right?
Yeah.
If it ain't a white man, like, it don't eat people, right? So I'm not expecting to see my daughter on a stake getting ate on a pole, getting rotisserie and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not seeing that shit. But with that bear, I'm just like, nigga, yeah, she's probably gonna die. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, but I just
this is a crazy conversation, but shout out to men and bears, man. I really fuck with bears. I think they get a bad rap, especially the black bear. I think they're way more intelligent. I know the polar bear has, like, it just had a roll of the dice, right? It's fucked up for them.
His shit. But I want y'all to listen to the delusions of what this woman says when she says about being protected, and just listen to the delusion. And
okay, let's go.
Would you rather be encountered by a bear or a random man?
Bear. Don't trust men.
Take my chances with a bear.
I'm gonna be encountered by a bear.
They won't question what you're wearing if you got attacked by a bear.
You could run away. You could protect yourself. A man, he's gonna be like, you need to be in my space. I'm a man. Why you not in my space?
Very deceitful.
A random man. A lot of weightlifting. And most men are not terrible. A lot of them are, but not all of them.
Do you think it's crazy that so many women said bear instead of a person?
No, just because we're strong, it doesn't mean we don't deserve to be protected. We want to be protected by men, but we want to feel like we don't need a man to do what we need to do. All we want to know is that we feel supported by our counterparts the way we've always supported them through our society.
Most men.
Now.
Okay, wait, no, before you kick her in the nuts.
Most men are not terrible.
The black woman is God. Okay, random woman looks like she has a little bit of a problem upstairs herself, but I heard a cry. Pro Black is in the building.
I heard it.
You heard it. Okay. I
don't know
want to
what
say
the
that.
hell
Okay,
she
now go
said,
ahead.
though.
Kick in the nuts.
Yeah, I most definitely heard it. But at the same time, that's what I mean by removing the emotion away from the shit and then looking at things from a logical perspective. In her mind, every man in the world did that.
But what do you think about the first dude?
I tell bitches like y'all don't understand how stupid y'all is, right? You would say that you don't trust men because X, Y, and Z happening because this man did this to you. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting. I'm like, how many men have you encountered in your life? And they're like, I don't know, hundreds, maybe thousands. I'm like, okay. I said, and you saying that only happened by one man did that to you? And she like, yeah. I said, okay. So you're saying thousands of men did that to you, and now you're afraid of all men, and now all men are guilty because of this one thing that happened to you from this one person. You're saying one out of let's say 500. Do you understand the ratio of that shit?
Yeah, men won. We didn't look
that's
so bad.
That's typically how trauma works. When somebody steals from you, you kind
of. With that being said, when you take that same logic into anything else, take that same logic into anything else, and you're gonna see
most people do.
Like how many times
most people do
bad order from a restaurant and gave them another chance?
Lots of times.
Yeah,
lots of times.
Like you fuck with a lot of bad situations more than one. Yeah. But like I said, it's of course it's an extreme question, which is hunting for an extreme answer. And the only ones that's gonna make it to the A roll that we just saw are the ones that's gonna start conversations like these and make people revisit their clip. So I get that. I get that. Good conversation. It gives both sides what they need, but at the end of the day, I want to know what the fuck are you doing in the woods?
Yeah.
That's my question. How the fuck did you end up in the motherfucking woods? You need to come across a bear.
And where's your people at? How did you get separated from your tribe, your nation, your flock?
But what do you think about the first person they asked, which was a man, and he said, bear, don't trust men?
Oh, because he's a bitch ass nigga. He's one of them niggas that'll do something to a woman.
He's projecting. He knows that
he know what he would do.
Yeah, okay.
He know what he would do if he was alone with a woman.
And that makes a lot of sense to me because a lot of times I do
he would be a predatory ass, fucking opportunistic ass nigga to try to take that pussy and kill her or whatever the fuck he gonna do. Yeah, he know he a little scumbag ass nigga, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Because a real man wouldn't think like that. That wouldn't be my first thought.
My first thought is hell nah.
My first thought is, ooh, great.
I'd rather my baby with a goddamn.
No, you know. No, we talking about you.
Yeah, I'd rather my baby be with a pit bull, bro.
No, if you were in the woods, would you rather come across a bear or another man?
It depends.
Okay, add it all up. Put all the depends.
Situation. It depends. Yeah. Like, what do I got?
Because I feel like
what does he got?
I can
Is he
sign up,
armed?
buddy. He ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I got a better chance whooping that man.
Does he got a gun?
You know what I'm saying? I got a better chance of whacking buddy than I do this bear,
I
man.
got a good chance of making a stick and getting over with the bear. Is he
You know what?
Is he armed?
You know what? Now I want you to think about how we thought about this situation
If
versus
you
how the
seen a
woman
man,
thought
you
about
wouldn't
the situation.
just think.
I never heard one of them women say, "No, I'm gonna pick the man because of 9 times out of 10, I could have just killed his ass."
Yeah, I could wrestle with a man. I got brothers.
I might be a man. You know what I'm saying?
And John definitely gonna wrestle with your ass before a bear.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I'm thinking, like, yeah, this nigga might be bigger than me, but if I get this rock right here and bust him up his shit, nigga, this nigga's going down, right?
But with a bear, you can always play dead.
Oh no, I'm not playing that shit.
You feel like less than a man if you play dead to a bear?
I'm not doing that. We not doing that. We not doing none of that shit, nigga. We not doing that.
He's like, you got to kill me for real before I play dead.
He's gonna have lunch and he finna work for this shit. He finna work for this shit because a nigga is not laying down playing dead, nigga, with no. Nigga, what if that motherfucker come lay on you? Cuz I'm good, cuz I'm straight.
Hey, what if that motherfucker want to have sex with you?
Man, no, bro. Like,
hey, that motherfucker horny ass bear.
oh
yeah,
God,
man.
Nigga. Oh my God, you can't stop that motherfucker either, cuz.
You got to kill me, bear.
Bro, like, hey, what if that nigga just paralyzed your ass so you ain't even dead, nigga? And you just feel all that shit. Your body just jerking like a fucking rag doll, and he just going there. When he done, look, here comes some more of his bear homies. Look, they standing in line, nigga.
Bear tray.
That's a bear.
A gay bear. Yeah, dog. Or what if it's a female? Would you hit a female bear to save your life? That is the question. Fuck her.
Fuck no, nigga, I'm dead. Nigga, I'm dead.
Hey, you know what the bear want? The bear like, hey, I just want a little human dick. Nah, I can eat you. I'm gonna give you a chance to hit these big ass cheeks.
We eating, nigga. We either you finna have a full belly or I'm finna have a fur coat, bitch. Pick one. It's gonna go down.
That nigga said penalty card.
Nigga, I'm good. Like I draw lines on a lot of shit now. I look at a lot of things perverted now. Like now that I'm older, so now that I'm older, I recognize some of the dumb shit I was doing when I was younger. So now I just, it is what it is. Like back in the days when we was younger, nigga, it wasn't nothing to train a bitch. And now that I'm older, I'm like, nah. I don't really see why we used to do that shit. I mean, I think it's kind of like a rite of passage. I mean, I don't know if y'all niggas went through that shit, but I know we did, and I'm just like, maybe it was like a rite of passage thing or some shit.
Yeah.
But not.
No, it only took me once to realize that was weird.
After I got to like my 30s and like my late 30s. I'm like, nigga, training bitches is weird. Like sitting around holding his.
No, I was a teen and the girl was like 20, and like it only took me one time to be like, yeah, no, that's not how I want to have sex. Sorry.
Well, no, like it wasn't nothing for us to pass bitches around. Like we used to pass hoes around all the time.
If that, but at least she's going. Like I mean, in any situation, she's going.
I mean,
like
they was always going. When we was training hoes, they was always going and shit, right? And so I'm fucking her, and another nigga getting his dick sucked, or another nigga sitting here waiting to fuck her or some shit. And that's what a train is. You see what I'm saying? And it's like,
that's why you don't judge women, because sometimes they just want to experience sex in that fashion, and I don't think they should have to hide that or hold that from being considered a woman later on in life.
And that bitch a hoe. Look, and so no, I'm fucking around, but like I'm keeping it 100 though. It's like when
bears in the chat, or I'm gone.
So it's just like when you train her. When I got older, like that shit wasn't. I don't know. Like I'm like I just didn't see the like why the fuck we did that shit. So I'm chucking it up to like rites of passage because it was weird fucking a bitch while other niggas was sitting there waiting to fuck the bitch. It's weird that the bitch is sitting around waiting on dick. I mean, like all this shit is just weird.
It's just weird. I mean, young people misintroduce and prematurely and pervertically introduced to sex. That's what you get.
20s and shit.
I mean, yeah, in your 20s running trains is kind of crazy though. I ain't gonna lie.
We were still in our 20s and shit, go running trains.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man.
Well, I can't say it like that. After we got like pretty much in our 20s, it was more like shit. I'm done, nigga. You can go in there and crack if you want to, nigga. She down.
And I'm like, yeah, nah.
Versus when I was younger, it was more like, nigga, we all in there fucking the bitch, or you know what I'm saying, running the train on them. You know what I'm saying? As I got older, it was more like, oh shit, when I'm done, you can go in there. When I'm done, you go in there. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
Yeah, man.
The white girls was always down with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was never big on white girls. Like, nah.
Me neither, nigga. But
I saw AIDS when I saw white girls. I ain't gonna lie.
I wasn't big on white girls, but I was big on pussy, and so it was just like whatever. I keep on trying to tell y'all, nigga, that shit ain't. Y'all looking at the wrong shit. When I'm out here fucking, I'm just fucking, nigga. I'm not looking at all that type of shit. Pussy is pussy.
No, I got burnt on my first piece of pussy, so that made me bag all the way back.
Yeah, I could understand why you.
Like I was one of them niggas. Like my homies was bragging they had sex about 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm 15. I choose to have sex. It was like a big ordeal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then I got burnt, so I like, yeah, put that motherfucker back up, and it was like,
I've never had an STD in my life, and maybe that's the reason why I'm saying talk the way I do.
Yeah, all my life. You are a Jedi.
Never been burnt. I've never had crabs, itchies, burnies, scratchies, dripsies, none of that weirdo shit.
Loosies, curlies, stiffies, doggies, limpies, anything.
Itchies.
You go to the doctor, they say, yeah, you got the itchies, the limpies, the pussies, and the
Nigga, you got a lot of shit going on. So I've never had that. I've never experienced having to take antibiotics and my dick burning.
Yeah,
I had to experience that. So I mean, maybe I'm just lucky. I'm lucky.
Strategic as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I just say I'm lucky.
He said, "No, I wasn't strategic at all. I should have been burnt. Now that I think about it, I should have caught something.
Yeah, I most definitely should have caught something. There was no strategy involved because the mass majority of that shit was uncovered, nigga. So I mean, you know, back in the day when I was coming up, we had a saying that we all gonna die, nigga. We just trying to see which organ gonna give out first. like we used to say stupid ass shit like this growing up and shit. Damn right. I bet my dick gonna give out first. And then we used to go around fucking hoes and shit, man. Condom, no condom, nigga, didn't matter, nigga.
Yeah, I was terrified.
Yeah, nigga, we didn't give a fuck about none of that shit, cause
I was not going. But
I never, like I said, I was just lucky never be burned.
But life is not easy. Childhood is even harder. Misdirected or non-parental, non-parented, like supervised. Like, yeah, man, shout out to all of us who still here.
Yeah, man.
And strength to y'all, man. I can appreciate and find some type of value in you because you are here to participate in life right now, especially in these circles. And rest in peace to the people who didn't make it, because that shit is wild. Because you did not make it.
You know who I want to shout out, man? Shout out to all the motherfucking fathers out there, nigga.
Stepfathers too.
Hey, man, look, fathers are the fathers. I don't differentiate.
Okay, bad. I kind of do.
If they stepping up, nigga, that's you're a father. You're stepping down, nigga. You just a daddy, right? Or whatever. Fuck. So I'm just saying, like, shout out to all the fathers out there, man, that are actually in their children's lives. If you're not in your children's lives, they're at least trying to be in their children's lives, funding and facilitating their children's lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all you brothers out there.
Facts. And to the niggas who not that in their kids' life, get the fuck out of the stepdaddy way.
Yeah, no. For all the niggas that don't take care of your kids, nigga, let me explain something to you. A sawed-off shotgun is a much better way to kill yourself than drinking yourself to death, right? That shit is slow. Why bullshit around when you can just swallow a couple of them joints? You see what I'm saying?
One, you will not swallow two.
Niggas that don't take care of their kids is pretty much worthless. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that's the one thing that really defines you as a man. Like to be a real man is rendering your own children, raising your own children, your own offspring. And until you know, some of you brothers out there that ain't got no children, I'm sorry to hear that. Even though
or not.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, because the virtue that you can only get from being a parent, you can only learn it from being a parent. You don't know.
But not having the child you can't take care of is a good thing. Not having a child that's gonna be psychotic like you is a good thing. So I can see a lot of useless kids not in my children way because niggas don't got kids like Madonna.
Like I'm just saying, like the virtue that you get from raising a child, especially your own child, being able to look into your own child's face and seeing your own face, seeing your own self, another reiteration of yourself, you know what I'm saying? A replication of yourself, it hit different, right? And so the virtue that you get from that, you actually learn what real love is. You don't know what real love is until you get children. And the reason why I'm saying that is because you the only time that you really find unconditional love is from your children and like cats and dogs and shit like that. Other than that, you don't really find, men don't find unconditional love outside of that. And so if you don't have no children, I really doubt if you really understand love. Like if you ain't never had your child look up at you and be like, "Daddy, I'm hungry," and then like you
feed them some hot dogs in the microwave, cut it up, put it in the bowls, and cut your mustard, and they'd be like, "Thank you,
bro.
I'll be having now."
If you ain't never had to feed your child before you, and you can't even eat, if you ain't never done that, you don't know what true love is, nigga. You don't know, because true love is about sacrifice, nigga.
Unless you were with a prostitute, because I really feel like in that moment, them prostitutes really fucking love you, man.
And you know what? I said that shit too. In the moment, them prostitutes do love. So what some of them do really like that shit. Like, cause I can't even.
Like they really are putting up with a party, you know.
I'm saying like it has to be because they wet. I mean, I just don't like. I ain't never went up in one of the motherfuckers and they wasn't wet. And I'm pretty sure they ain't like pre-lube some shit up in that motherfucker, right? Did you put some starter fluid in that shit before I got like, bitch? Like I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I don't think that's the case. So I'm just saying, like, when it comes to women, bro, like, I think we really ought to be polygamous, and women ought to just bite the bullet and just go find a sister wife, or let him find a sister wife. Matter of fact, let that nigga find a sister wife. All you need to do is the only thing you need to know when it comes to having a sister wife is, and I'm talking to the women out there, it's the only thing that matters.
I thought you said you was domesticated.
No, but he still got poly views.
Now, see,
and they logical.
My wife know that I'm poly. She know that I'm down with poly shit. She not, but I am, and I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with it both ways. Having multiple women, having one woman, it don't matter. As long as I got a woman, I need pussy. So, in the end, it's like the whole poly thing. Yeah, true enough. You want to have some type of say-so about it, but it really ain't up to her, because that nigga got to really deal with her. The one thing that you need to be asking yourself is, does she have my nigga best interest at heart, right? That is the only motherfucking thing you need to be worried about when picking a sister wife. Does she has my nigga best interest at heart? Because we team my nigga, right? That's all this what all this shit is about. It ain't about if her ass bigger or if he fucking her more. It's about if she team my nigga. What is she doing to help my nigga? That's the only thing you need to be thinking about. That's it. That's it. If you think about anything else, dealing with sister wives and stuff like that, then you're doing it for the wrong purpose. You know what I'm saying? Because the women that are supposed to be around you are supposed to be there to help prop that nigga up to be great. Now I know motherfuckers gonna be like, nah, the nigga need to come with this, that, and the other. Listen, this is nature. I'm not talking about this society bullshit. I'm saying nature.
Things line up whether you like it or not.
Yeah, and it's like, why put your man in a position where he got to lie? And you want a good relationship with your man? Stop asking that nigga questions. If you want a good relationship with your man, stop asking that nigga questions. Stop putting that nigga in a position where he got a lot of your dumb ass.
And men stop lying.
No, we wouldn't have to lie, but bitch wouldn't keep asking questions.
No, she wouldn't keep asking questions if she didn't know you wasn't lying. She's you lying.
Listen,
she's waiting for you to say, no, baby, it's me, you, and this other girl.
Nah. Bitch, you already know it's another bitch. So
but you won't say it.
Listen. You don't have to say that shit.
You have to say that shit.
Actions speak louder than words, right? So
and then your actions is showing that you're going to work, you coming home.
Listen. Being domesticated has drawn me to this conclusion, right? Mm-hmm. I can't cheat. And the reason why I can't motherfucking cheat is because by nature, I am a polygamist. By nature, my nature as a man tells me to go out and spread my seed and be with other women, irregardless of what I subjugate myself to on a social level. This is what my nature is telling me to do. Every fiber in my being is telling me to go out and propagate sex with other women. You see what I'm saying? Now,
you don't think that woman body is doing that?
It's my own ego and my own discipline that wants to keep and maintain this thing that I call a title of a wife and a husband and the sanctity of marriage. That's my own ego within this system that I'm in, right? But my nature, my actual universal nature, my animal nature makes me want to go out and have sex with multiple women, right? So I'm overcoming my animal instinct. But my true form is a polygamist, just like your true form is a polygamist, and his true form is a polygamist. All of we are all polygamists by nature. Nature deemed it that way because nature wants you to have species, right? So
not nature, everybody, bro.
By nature, you want to have sex with multiple women. Ain't no way you gonna tell me that you only attracted to your wife. Or your old lady.
It's not about just being
everybody can't by nature.
Listen. If you only certain animals do that imprint shit, right? Imprint. You know what an imprint is?
Yes.
Okay. Only certain animals do that shit, like ducks, right? We ain't no fucking ducks, right? So you're not imprinting on bitches. Are not imprinting on you. You're not imprinting on bitches, right? So
I am.
No, you're not, because when you see other women, you find them attractive.
But I don't act on it.
Listen, that's because of your domestication, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with your
duck.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with your innate nature.
That's impression.
Listen,
which is why I would choose
your
the bear.
Innate nature, your animal nature tells you to go out and have sex with multiple women. Your fucking ego within the society that you in, telling you that you are this is what a good man is, this is what it means to be a husband, that bullshit right there is the reason why you're now out chasing pussy right now. That's why you're not chasing pussy now. It's because you're a good man, and a good man is one to stay at home.
I'm not out chasing pussy right now because
I don't think you should, even if it was in polygamy, bro. I don't.
But that's my whole point, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so the role that you in right now is a domesticated role with the woman that you in. So ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I'm in a domesticated role too with my old lady. She know I'm a polygamist. She know I prefer having more women, but I'm also satisfied.
And would she rather come across a bear or a man in the woods?
Oh no, she said a man. she said a man because she can whoop most niggas' asses.
Right.
Old lady of an ex-Black Panther, and she can shoot. She know how to bang that hammer.
Shout out to her, man.
And she got more. When I met her, she had a knife or some blade, melee weapon in every fucking room, including the bathroom.
And you say, yeah, this me.
Yeah, oh yeah, nigga. When I first met her, like Like her, I was just telling somebody this shit in the other chat because we was talking about this little reel where dude was walking up and grabbing bitch's hand, and why they do right there, and they like, oh, this nigga pussy because he ain't say nothing, he ain't beat old boy ass for touching his girl, this, that, and the other, and I'm like, that's because that nigga wasn't no threat. I'm like, a nigga supposed to be able to shoot his shot, but he ain't supposed to touch her. I'm like, yeah, that's that bitch. She let that nigga touch her. I'm saying, because had that been my wife, I guarantee you he would have caught a 2P. Ping, ping. Like, what the fuck you doing, nigga, getting this close? It would have been instant. I said that right there just let you know the quality of bitch that you got. If some shit went down, that should have happened, and she'd see the shit happening in front of you. She wouldn't even react. Her first fucking reaction ain't even to protect your hoe ass, nigga, and you willing to die for that bitch. Get the fuck out of here. That's why I said, no, my old lady a fucking rider, nigga. She gonna pop that thing. She gonna boo-bop bitches and niggas on site, on demand when it come to me, nigga. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I keep trying to tell nigga, if your bitch ain't willing to pop off for you like that, nigga, you need to cancel that bitch and go get another one. Because the same shit you do for her is the same shit she need to do for you. If you gonna provide and protect, she gotta provide and protect for you.
Man, that's some women, bro. Some women just,
man, look.
Some women I'm okay with not being trigger ready. You know what I'm saying? Like I guess I could find the appreciation in a woman that's like, yeah, I got a gun here and a knife here and a knife here and a vibrator. And then I could find like,
it's about the response. It's about the response, right?
Yeah, and the time that we living in, but that's only measured because of how crazy people are.
Trigger response, right? So you don't really know somebody until you really see them under stress, right? And like this is one of the things I keep trying to explain to people. Until you see your partner into some real stress, then you really don't know that motherfucker. You only love that. You only like and love that motherfucker because you see them de-stress. It's when they really up under pressure is what the real metal, what they really made of is when they up under that stress. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm like, nah, nigga, your reaction tells me a lot. It tells me a lot about what you are, who you are, what you would do. You know what I'm saying? Just like motherfucker, like a nigga jumped at the other nigga and the other nigga flinched, and motherfucker like, oh, that nigga that flinched was a pussy, and I'm like, why? I don't see it that way. In fact, I saw that the nigga that flinched was on game, like he was on point, like so his motherfucking spidey senses are real. So nigga, you might not whoop this little nigga ass, like he.
Yeah, it's a case by case basis because some people just got that sense of aura where it's like, I knew that shit was good, and then some people like, okay, go ahead and kill me, and then some people like, hey, I don't know what this is, but you gonna catch the worst end of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I could get it, definitely.
Oh, facts. And that's what I'm saying is reaction time, cognitive abilities, the way you process information and shit like that. I'm a sapiosexual, so I love a very intelligent woman. You know what I'm saying? I like an intelligent woman and a very passionate woman. I don't like a overly aggressive woman. I like a sexually aggressive woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't like a overbearing, controlling woman. You know what I'm saying? When a woman start doing that, she start being she's not soft anymore, and she started displaying masculine qualities to me. Men are rough, men are hard. You know what I'm saying? And so
not with that woman, though.
Huh?
Not with that woman.
Period. They hard. Period. Men are hard. Period. I mean, shit. Look, I'm this nigga 24/7, and I mean, like you. The softest you really get me is when I'm trying to seduce you to fuck. Right. Other than that, I'm pretty much the hard nigga all the time. You see what I'm saying? So that the only way you really can make me soft is by being intimate with me. Like that's the only way she gonna get that soft shit out of me is by being intimate with you. If you don't be intimate with you, ain't rubbing and touching on me and shit like that to make me come into that state. I'm always in this state because I'm a provider and a what? Protector. And because of a protector,
You was not finna put just being. If a woman isn't a sexual partner, she gets treated like a nigga. You're not gonna couple that with being a provider and protector. Because I don't have to have a sexual relationship with women to be soft with them. I have a different tone when I talk to women, even when I know I'm not attracted to her. It's a woman. I don't have to talk to her like I talk to a nigga where I feel like I gotta set certain boundaries.
I got all equal opportunity. I talk to all the motherfuckers the same, bro.
Understood, and I'm not mad at it because
unless I'm intimate with that motherfucker, I most definitely talk.
That's balance. Because for every woman that bullshitted me because I was a soft bitch ass nigga, as you say,
right?
There's a nigga like you who they get what the fuck they deserve. And
I used to be the soft nigga at one point.
We don't believe you, bro. You done burnt your card up around here. You can shut that shit up, nigga. You was not finna get to.
Look,
I was a soft nigga card.
You gotta understand. I got this thick skin for being mishandled. You see what I'm saying? Like I had to develop this shit. Like you already know, nigga. When you first start getting the bitches, nigga, your ears and eyes be wide the fuck open, bro. A bitch could tell you anything, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like she could tell you anything, and you'll run for that shit. Go for that shit, nigga. Go get me some cheesecake from across the world, nigga. You get back, I'ma suck your dick, nigga. You running to go get that cheesecake, nigga. You ain't even got no car, but for somewhere you gonna find a way to go get that shit. You see what I'm saying? Cause motherfucker, you gonna find a way, and that's all I'm saying. When it come down to women, it's better for a woman to love you more than you love her. I'm gonna just be honest. If you love her more than if you love her more than she love you, she gonna mistreat you. She gonna step on your ass.
Yeah, that's been a sad experience.
I'm telling you out of my own experience. I'm 45. I'm telling you out of my own experience.
Okay.
The motherfuckers, that's why it's better for her to love you more, because you know what, you gonna love her unconditionally, irregardless. Your love for her ain't gonna never change. Her love gonna change for your ass with the seasons, nigga. Every 28
with the tax season,
nigga. With every 28 days, fucking feelings change about your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that ain't nothing but now. Listen, okay, hold on. I think I got you. I think I got you, because that ain't nothing but the positive and negative discharge that the sun.
Oh yeah.
Purpose doesn't do. So I'm saying, how you gonna be that hard on females and you know it ain't nothing but the revolution of the sun and the. You see what I'm saying? It ain't them, it's the sun, bro. It's God. It's the electromagnetism that you haven't realized this guy yet. It's the light that is God. That's God's will, bro. And you need to get in line, man. I really think you need, like, for real, bro. That's crazy. And you brought all that information out, man.
But yeah, I mean, shit. You're right. You're right. But like I said, if she love you more than you love her, the reason why it's always gonna be better that way is because you always gonna love her unconditionally. Like, ain't nothing really gonna change about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I can fairly say I've come in 3 women's life, and they swore all they needed was a man who didn't cheat, beat, do drugs, all this other shit, right? And they got kids already. Okay.
Yep.
And all they need is a good man that'll let them get a job and go to school and help with the kids. And I did that.
Yep.
And them hoes
left you.
No, I left them. They weren't leaving me. They weren't leaving because I was doing all of the shit. But I had to be like, yeah, nah, I'm gone. You got me fucked up. Because that's just what it was. But I'm talking about girls that was 16, 17. I'm 16, 17. That motherfucker got 1 or 2 kids. And I come in to be a fucking stepfather. I'm giving my fucking church chicken money to these people that's charging you for electricity and water. I'm not stacking my money to get me a car and rims and bang and an outfit and Jordans and shit. I'm taking care of these kids that look like some other niggas you used to know in your life.
Shit. Right.
All my life, my girl laughing. Y'all finna see us get into it right on live. Hey, fam, what's wrong with you? I'm gonna have him call you a bitch because he been going all night.
I don't call other niggas wives bitches.
You said what?
I don't call other niggas wives bitches. That ain't no bitch. That's your wife, nigga.
That's my wife. You my wifey. Why the fuck you lying?
She
laughing like a motherfucker at my pain.
Do y'all share bills?
No.
Do you share domicile? Do y'all domicile together? And share
No,
bills?
I pay all my bills and I give her money on her gas and shit.
Well, yeah, sis, you an option. You're optional until you make
Would
yourself.
you rather be an option or a bitch? Because he called you an option.
Yeah, I'm saying she optional until
Speak up, baby.
Until y'all put some contracts.
She like, I ain't finna fuck up.
Hold on. I'm trying to ask her why she ain't put no contract on your ass yet, then.
Yeah. You don't want to talk about. She don't want to be part. She looking away. She looking away like Nate Jackson.
Why you ain't forced this nigga to sign no contract?
She looking away like Nate Jackson. She said, I don't want to be part of content. I'm not content.
Hold on. So you saying you could be with my mans and them, but he not husband material? Is that what you saying?
She cheesing like a motherfucker, but she trying not to say
right now. My man's getting corporal tone right now. You say he not good enough to marry?
You see all that rubbing I'm doing? He said I'm getting corporal ton.
Trust me, I know my old lady. Look, I'm 45, cuz my old lady got mad one day. She's like, you don't do me like you used to. You told me these hands used to be will be mine forever. I'm like, yeah, well, I didn't expect my 40s to come around so quick. You know what I'm saying? And Corporal Tunnel just said, I can't sit there and rub your ass for fucking 30 minutes to an hour, 2 hours no more. Nigga, that shit hurt now. So suck it up, man. Shit. You better love it, man, because that shit don't last forever. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, shit, what the fuck you niggas waiting on?
You got to get on that Dr. Sabi diet, man.
And what I'm saying, what she waiting on? Why she ain't waiting? Maybe it's you. You scared to pop the question? Which one of y'all scared to ask?
No, I've been married before. She ain't never been married before because she a dog.
Oh, okay, so she's
like no, you ain't speaking up for yourself. I get to paint whatever narrative I get with no pushback. so she ain't never been good to no nigga that ever been good to her.
Right.
Like every other woman. You know what I'm saying? She been out here lying and overselling herself to niggas.
Right.
You feel me? Getting that bread up out of them, that head up out of them.
Be surprised if she asked for the cash at.
Yeah. So you know, here I am, another sucker ass nigga.
Nah, man, we all play a sucker sometimes.
Yeah, she whispering, "No, you not." That's the worst. But anyway.
Right. Look, she let you be a sucker out loud.
Yeah, no. I mean, to tell the truth, I really feel like women are bought and paid for, respectfully, because women love security. Women need security. Women need to be safe. It's like a lot of the times sexual attraction is secondhand, it's secondary, not primary. And so they will like compromise on certain types of attractions and love for certain type of securities. And
I got a saying where I say that consistency is better than chemistry over time. You see what I'm saying? Consistency is better than chemistry over time. So you could be attracted to a nigga. Y'all got all the chemistry in the world. He fiery. You see him, your pussy get wet. He see you, his dick get hard. And that could be the best sexual combination ever. But the nigga is inconsistent when it comes to securing you and keeping you held down as being a person. You know what I'm saying? The nigga ain't finna help you on no bills. Nigga ain't finna help you with no kids. The nigga ain't looking out. He ain't doing none of that.
He's just not an option. Yeah.
He'll fuck the shit out of you, make your body feel real good for momentarily, and then you feel like an empty husk when the nigga gone. You see what I'm saying? And it's like that security, like you said, that security is what them women thrive off of. And that's why I keep saying, like, consistency, being a consistent man, being a solid man. A consistent man is better than chemistry over time, because them chemistry niggas, they fade over time, because she gonna get tired of getting ran through. She gonna get tired of getting lied. She gonna get tired of having to do everything on her own, struggling by herself. She gonna get tired of that shit.
And I think a percentage of that is caused by not being open what's really going on. Like when you force a man to choose you over another girl, he can't be consistent. Like if you willing to be real and say, man, where the bitch at? Like shit, but stay consistent with me.
Like you know what? I tell women all the time, like y'all got the whole ideal of cheating wrong, right? So instead y'all find out y'all nigga cheating or what y'all call cheating, but niggas really can't cheat because we polygamists at heart. Y'all the cheaters, right?
You gonna get the bars off. That's crazy.
Hey, but yeah, most depth. Like so when it comes to that, like you gotta really keep this in mind. Like if you only with the nigga for sex, I can understand you getting mad and want to leave because the nigga fucked another bitch. But if you're not with the nigga just for sex, then you really shouldn't give a fuck. In fact, if you find out he fucking the other bitch, you need to bring that hoe to the table and see what the fuck she can do to help y'all situation or help his situation. You understand what I'm saying? Ask that bitch, can you use the food stamp card? Nigga, anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Why on food stamps? Why the fuck is the girl you fucking with on food stamps?
Look, everybody need love, cuz. You see what I'm saying?
So, all I'm saying is, hey, it depends. Okay, you know what? It depends how many kids you got.
Tell me that if you and your old lady find a little chick, she had $1,000, she get $1,000 a month.
See, that was my point. If she got 7 kids and she getting 1,000 in food stamps, okay, profit. But if you got 1 or 2 kids and you get about 300 in food stamps, we got you. I got that 300. Okay. Because what I'm trying to do is really give the women that security where they both trust me to be with me and not force me to cheat.
I'm saying it's more profitable for y'all to join her in y'all union because she got $1,000 worth of money
and 7 kids.
So what?
It's a place for that $1,000 in food stuff. My refrigerator ain't hurting.
Listen, when a woman when a woman says I'm gonna be your only woman, she's saying I'm gonna be your everything. I'm gonna be your friend, your confidant, your lover, your entertainer, nigga. I'm gonna be everything. Your slut, your whore, nigga. I'm gonna be your secretary.
Yeah.
I'm your mama. I'm your cook.
Nurse, your cook.
Okay, so now that she's saying that she can be all these things, bitch, I don't ever want to hear you complain about when I come shove this dick in your face. I don't never want to hear you talk about I'm on, I got a headache, none of that bullshit, because you the one decided to be the only motherfucking one when you could have had sister wives with you and you could have had them hoes helping you carry the load. Instead, you want to be this only one.
That's the bargaining chips that you using, right? You're not right. Right? It's a situation where you present your premise and she present hers, but you have bargaining chips. You knew I wanted to be with at least another woman. You said no, I'm not dealing in no relationship like that. So then when I want my 4th nut of the day, you not there for me. And that's you legitimizing cheating.
Well, it's not legitimizing cheating. I can only cheat in her eyes because she wants me to be monogamous when my nature tells me.
No, you agree to be monogamous.
No, I'm not agreeing nothing. Nigga, I'm doing whatever I can to get the fucking pussy. That's we hunting.
In a monogamous relationship, that's not just
nigga, you lying in a monogamous relationship. You're lying. You're a liar. You're a liar in a monogamous relationship saying this the
I've been in a monogamous relationship.
Listen, I got a wife and I'm trying to tell you that I'm still attracted to other women. Just because I don't act on the just because I don't act on the feeling don't mean that I'm not attracted to other women. And with that being said, my attraction to other women is telling me that I am still a polygamist at heart. Because if I didn't, then I would only see my woman. I would only see her beauty. I would only see her attraction.
I can see that logic, but what I'm saying is
imprint. That's not regular shit. That's an imprint, bro. That's some psychological shit.
Understood. But what I'm saying is that, okay, you could be poly by nature. I can understand, but you agreeing to be with a woman, and it's not you saying I'm never going to be attracted to another woman. No, there are going to be plenty of women that are attractive, but I will trade the opportunity to sleep with every other woman in the world to be with you if you match these conditions. Like, that's the agreement. I'm not saying I'm not attracted to other women. I'm saying I don't give a fuck how attractive other women are, and anyone who really get in that situation will then find out, you're right. I find attraction in being the nigga who don't give a fuck about none of these hoes when I'm at work. Because my girl is the one. They're not attracted to me. I don't give a fuck how, whatever reason another nigga attracted to, I'm cool. I'm not perving with niggas at work. I'm not, trying to holler at motherfucking hoes at work. All I'm saying is, what attracts me, like real talk, is being the man I told the woman that's at home waiting on me that the man I am. I love being the nigga that I sell myself as. I don't got to oversell myself, and that genuine connection to a human in that form is what drives me. Because I know she gonna be crazy about me. I know it because ain't no nigga doing what I'm doing. Niggas ain't shit.
I don't know, man. Like I said, when I was not married, I got way more pussy than I did when I was.
Of course, but it was very cheap, wore out, high mileage pussy. You wasn't hitting the women that you wanted to hit.
No. Look, this is what I'm saying. Like before I got with my wife, she was just like all the other women I ran into. She was like all the other ones. I mean, she wasn't no hoe. But she was like the other women I ran into. Like hoes are one thing, but the women I've actually dated were like women. They were all wifey types. None of them were hoes. You see what I'm saying? Except for the ones that were actually hoes.
They got you. They convinced you.
No. I'm saying I've been in a relationship.
Every girl is a hoe to some nigga.
No. I'm saying I was in a relationship with a whore before, not just a hoe. An actual whore, like so.
A girl who sold pussy,
yeah, and she would come home and fuck the living breaks off my ass. You see what I'm saying?
And you was locked in. You was like, "This my girl, this forever."
No, yeah, we was locked in. But the relationship was sexually liberal. Like we didn't give a fuck about the sex part because we liked each other more than sex. So
you liked having sex with her more than you hated her having sex with other niggas.
I didn't give a fuck about her having sex with other niggas because I didn't think about other niggas' dicks. I don't think about other niggas' dicks. So when I see her,
even when she's going out today to go get another nigga dick, you ain't thinking about that.
When she walked out the door, all I know is she walked out the door. I didn't see nobody she slept with. I didn't talk to nobody she slept with. When she came back in, she didn't get to telling me about the nigga that she slept with. She didn't tell me what the nigga did to her. None of that shit.
She just came in and washed them niggas off and counted her money.
And watched them niggas the fuck off, and we sitting there eating hot tamales and playing games and fucking and all that other shit. I wasn't privy to that shit. I never saw that shit. All I knew is the bitch always had money. So I knew she was a whore. I knew what she did, but I never saw it. Out of sight, out of mind. I don't trip off shit that I don't know about. Shit that I don't know about, nigga. I can't really make no decision, or I have no feelings towards. And guess what? I'm man enough to where I don't give a fuck enough.
Yeah, that's why I need to know. That's why I asked some motherfuckers.
I ain't asking you shit because
how many threesomes you had? How many trains you had? Is any of them niggas still in your life? I need to know.
All them niggas could be still in your life.
When that shit hit me like a train, I need to be a G about my shit.
Look, all them niggas could be still in your life. You know what I give a fuck about? Bitch, when I call, bitch, you hang up on them niggas. When I show the fuck up, nigga, I take precedent. That's what I.
So you her favorite, John?
Hey, look. When you the one, cuz you know what I'm saying?
Look, first is something, man.
Like, look, nigga, all I'm saying, look, I realize this shit. I don't control women. I don't control.
I'm not saying I don't understand your mentality, because I see it. That's the culture I live in, and you said it. Like, lie to me, bitch, because that's what important.
I'm down with that shit. Like, listen, if we happy and everything copacetic, bitch, keep lying.
When a female is telling you the truth about another nigga, she don't give a fuck about you. Is what
she
you
don't
saying.
give a fuck about you, bro.
No, I kind of think that's not true. Like, I think she's saying, yeah, I mean, you fucking so and so. Yeah, I got another nigga, but I ain't been hollering at that nigga because I've been fucking with you. Like, that's a woman being vulnerable, and you gotta You gotta really value that, bro.
Stop right there, because I ain't asking you about that nigga at all.
That's crazy. That's because you ain't taking it serious.
This is the reason why. Because bitch, if you with me, I only want you thinking about me. Why do I want to keep on reminding you of a nigga that you have more time with? So I don't want to keep on bringing up another nigga. So bitch, I'll never bring up that another nigga.
Nobody said keep bringing them up. I'm just asking.
I'm not going to make that bitch remind herself of that nigga while she with me. Ever.
I need to know because I don't. Know. Yeah, I need to know. I'm not finna sit up here because shit. Being next to me is a pedestal. It's not just an average motherfucking place that a woman can walk up and just obtain. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck what level of life I'm at. Like, I construct a home. Niggas ain't doing that shit. So it's like when you get done being fast, when you get done having your whole phase, if you motherfucking ready to be the best woman in the motherfucking world, I'm looking for you.
Look, man, listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. The whole phase, that shit don't exist unless your ass is a witness to her hoeing. That shit don't exist unless you was witnessing her hoeing, bro. Like
that's impossible, bro. I cannot crotch watch a woman that much in my motherfucking life, bro. Okay. Like I got shit to do. Okay, I'm sure she got away with some dick.
Like this. What brand sanitary napkin she use?
Man, I don't know the girl.
Exactly. That's my whole point. Ain't none of
you don't have periods. When I met her, she wasn't having periods.
That's my whole point.
She don't. Okay, my bad. She doesn't use them because she don't get periods.
Then she got her shit snatched out. That's fucked up. Damn.
Not snatched out. Just
yeah. That's what it is. That's what the white men do to all our fucking women.
It is a high alarming rate of that shit. They can't wait to get these women organs.
They be on the gun, nigga, quick.
And you know what they doing? They ain't doing nothing but giving it to these women and these trans motherfuckers.
You said who?
They giving it to these white women and these trans motherfuckers. And they using the cells to do some shit. But they trying to discover how to put ovaries in trans motherfuckers.
It is a shame how quick they are willing to destroy a black woman
to take your motherfucking uterus. Yeah, that gotta come out.
And I do that shit hurts me so.
And the gallbladder.
Look, you talking about one of the things that really makes my motherfucking soul cry out is when I hear that type of shit right there. That they purposely just destroy the black woman's womb like that, and it's just like, God damn. And it don't matter what the fuck we say to them or what we do, nigga. We can't tell them shit because we men. And we can't tell them about their bodies. And I'm like, dude, listen. First of all, the shit y'all eating is completely toxic to y'all, and it's countering y'all own natural cycles. That's one thing. But then it's the maxi pads and the motherfucking tampons that y'all been using since y'all was motherfucking 12 all the way up to goddamn 30, 40 years old. So for the past 3-4 decades, you've been sticking trash up your pussy. You've been sticking recycled garbage up your pussy that's been bleached with chlorine and all type of other motherfucking chemicals. Let these motherfuckers lie to you and tell you that this shit is fucking organic when it ain't. And the dumb shit is throwing off your pH balance. Been throwing off your pH balance for motherfucking for decades. And your pussy is acidic as fuck. You don't know why the fuck your pussy is acidic as fuck. You don't know why you keep on getting urinary tract infections. You don't know why the fuck you keep on developing cysts and shit on your ovaries and all this dumb shit. Because fucking foreign objects in your body. Foreign objects in your pussy. Putting foreign ass dumb shit in your pussy. Y'all motherfuckers using them roses and all that dumb shit fucking
you is not finna turn these girls against roses.
Hey,
it is. She said, I don't use it. You loud now. She talking about I don't use it. I'm going to get you one. Don't worry about it. You talking about, can you rub my body? You going to get a rose and a motherfucker beside it.
Just to break your pussy. And once you break your pussy, ain't no nigga going to be able to satisfy you. And then you really going to be stuck. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, and not to mention you subjecting your pussy to low-level electromagnetic fields, which also...
That's still God.
Yeah, but it's still... Hey, but all God ain't good for you, my nigga. Some God will kill your ass. Some of God ain't all that kosher for humans. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that putting that low level electromagnetic field next to your motherfucking womb like that, which is right next to your ovaries and shit. I don't know if you really want to keep on subjecting your ovaries and your womb to those low level electromagnetic fields like that when they're not designed, when they're not tuned to a frequency to heal you. None of those roses are tuned to a frequency to actually heal your body. They're actually just heal. They're tuned to a frequency to give you maximum pleasure. Right? It's a low level, low vibration.
This the nigga that said he got a minute and a half for you, ladies.
Well,
try to take those low level electromagnetism orgasms away from you.
Bitch, if I don't like your ass, nigga, you only got a motherfucking minute. If I like you, bitch, you getting at least 15.
So don't let go of that low level electromagnetism.
Hey, look, nigga, what you talking about? Let me remind you of the stroke, cuz. Nigga, 60 seconds to that shit.
You're going crazy. Can't no woman stand that, huh?
I can't know. They can't.
That's the most irritating sex she can have.
You hear me? That shit's wild as hell.
Okay, understood. And you don't need that. Okay.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're real.
I'm joking though. But like I said, so this is my thing, right? Anything over 15 minutes, you need to be either getting paid or liking keeping this bitch. If you fucking her for more than 15 minutes,
you know what? A lot of women would agree with you from my experience. It's like I've had those complaints, like, yeah, you try to stay in the shit. Like, bitch, goddamn, I thought they want no minute.
Once you hit the 7-minute mark,
negotiations need to begin.
Yeah. After that, nigga, like you might want to start thinking about bringing your toothbrush over and shit. Once you hit the 7-minute mark, if not, then you need to be in and out of there, bro. Like I keep trying to tell niggas, you gonna get these bitches 1/5 of the dick. You know what I'm saying? You give them sloppy dick if you don't want to keep them. But if you want to keep them, nigga, you give them the whole dick, the all the way to the whole balls. You give them the whole balls, right? You give them everything. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to keep them, but if not, stop.
That's where I fuck up at.
Stop playing with these women emotions. You can't be digging. You can't be putting the dick all the way up in that bitch cervix and then wondering why that bitch crazy as a motherfucker over your ass. You been fucking her soul, nigga. That's why. You been fucking her soul and you wonder why she crazy. That's why.
I understand. And somebody tried to tell me that and I didn't receive it. Somebody tried to tell me that and I didn't receive it. Like, fuck that.
Look at her eyes rolling in the back of her head. She's convulsing, nigga. I mean, you don't see a.
But she done did that with 30, 40 other niggas.
No, she didn't.
Oh, not women ain't hoes. Wow.
No, niggas.
You're a man of many hats, brother.
Them niggas got up and left. You stayed. You're different.
I'm super special. Super
right, you real special. You stayed there.
Super suck ass nigga. You right.
Look,
you right.
Look, I'm not staying in that motherfucker for no 15 minutes, bitch. I'm not keeping your ass. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, my wife eat nigga all day. Nigga, I'm trying new things. Like I want to, like, yeah, we swim. I'm swimming in wifey, nigga. Fuck that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, y'all want a better relationship, man. All you got to do is stop asking your man questions. Don't ask your man where the fuck he at, who the fuck he with.
Don't hold your man accountable at all. It's crazy.
I didn't say don't hold your man accountable. I said stop asking your man questions.
Can she ask you, did you brush your teeth? Did you wash your ass? Can she ask you how much money you made? Can she ask you?
You can ask those type of questions. But questions, you shouldn't be asking your questions that forces him out to have to lie.
Why you gotta lie?
You say why?
How does a woman force you to lie? You can take a bear. You want a woman to meet you in the woods over a bear, but you gotta lie to a woman?
If he love you, he gonna lie to you.
That is crazy. You say yeah? That is crazy. What you think?
If he love you, he gonna lie to you. Because listen, if I don't love you, I'm gonna just tell you the motherfucking truth, bitch. I don't give a fuck about your feelings.
No. And I can understand that being your mentality. But if I love me, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And if I don't love me, I cannot love you. So there's no way I'm gonna put myself in a position to lie to a woman as if I don't love my motherfucking self and then ask her to trust me to love her. Like, that's the game. That's just lie to me politely. No, I'm gonna tell you, I love me enough to be honest with you. And if you can't see the value in that,
you love yourself more than you love her.
Yes.
Right, exactly. So it makes you a dirtbag, bro.
How? Explain. I don't feel like
because if you really loved her, then you would sacrifice your feelings.
No. See what you just did to those
I told you, love is about sacrifice.
Hold on. You said you said, do I love myself more than I love her? And then you said, if I love her, I love her. But I love myself. I cannot love nobody more than I love me.
Okay.
Nobody can love somebody more than they love their motherfucking self. Like,
yes, you can.
Okay, what does that look like? What does loving somebody else more than you love you? You're gonna wake up and brush their teeth, or you gonna brush yours?
Put another person's needs, wants, feelings, and opinions before your own. That's what that looks like.
Man, listen, fam. When you wake up in the morning, you brush your teeth and you take your shit. You don't set them on the toilet, push their stomach, and brush their teeth.
Nah, that's not what I'm talking about.
You wash out just because the motherfucker is willing to put somebody in front of them in certain situations, like, oh, you hungry? Well, we gonna eat what you want over than what I wanted, or I'm gonna spend a little bit more bread that I didn't want to spend. But no.
Yeah. Okay. So all of that.
That's not loving them more than you love yourself.
Yes, it is. When I'm willing to sacrifice more for you than I am for myself.
In a controlled situation, I'm willing to buy the food that you want to eat. But overall, I'm making sure my bills is paid, my ass is washed.
I mean, all of that.
Okay. And guess what? Guess who comes first in that?
I get that, and I'm not
loving yourself more than you love somebody else.
What I'm saying
is healthy.
What I'm saying
don't nobody want you to love them more. That's how your ass end up whooped. I love you more than I love myself.
If you love her, you're going to try to shield her feelings.
Yes,
so your action, you know that your actions may or may not hurt her. So with that being said, you're going to lie to her in order to shield her feelings.
No, because first of all, fuck your feelings. What is the fact?
Do you understand? I want you to understand this about love. And I want you to reflect on this.
Oh, shit. Let's go.
Okay, listen. Every time you ever been hurt in your life, most of the time, I'm going to say 90% of the time that you've been hurt in your life has been by somebody you love. Yes or no?
Yes. Let's say yes.
Okay. Now, if 90% of the people in your life who's ever hurt you was a person that claimed that they love you, right? Yes. What does that tell you about love?
No. That's when you bring your point in. What's your point? Okay. Because you asked me a question. You wanted me to kill me for you.
No. I'm saying, okay. So listen. It's not really about you killing you. It's about when you love somebody, you sacrifice. That's what love is all about. It's about sacrificing. The greatest love that you could do is sacrificing yourself to make another person live. That's one of the greatest sacrifices that you can make, right? But there's also smaller, minor sacrifices like financial sacrifices, social sacrifices. You might give up friends, family in order to facilitate this person.
Yeah, certain habits and
you might sacrifice space in the house. You might sacrifice, there's so many different sacrifices that you sacrifice in order to facilitate this person. And all of these things is taking away chips of you, your family, your friends. These are all people that help mold who the fuck you are right now to this day, right? So now that you with this person, now you got to exclude these people that actually help make and mold you into the person that you are. So you got to go through all these different sacrifices. And it hurts. It's love, pain, separation. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can get virtue from that pain and separation, but the pain and separation still hurt. So when we look at that whole dynamic, bro, once you start understanding, like, listen, if I love this person, because like I'm gonna give you another example. As your friend, like if that was your friend versus your old lady, right? You wouldn't give flying fuck about telling her the truth about herself, because you know that that's ultimately gonna help her. But because that's your woman and the intimate relationship y'all got and how vulnerable y'all be with each other, you're gonna in turn will turn around and tell her a lie to protect her feelings because you don't want to hurt her. And that is what most men do, which is the reason why we are considered liars. This is why most men are considered liars.
Yes, that's a fact. Most men are liars.
Most men are liars because we're trying to protect the feelings of the one we love. That's the reason why most of us are considered liars, because ultimately we just don't want to hurt the person that we love, so we lying. So now you got to really process that shit. Like, damn, if this nigga went through the trouble of lying to me, that means he really loves me. Like, he don't want to leave me. He don't want to be without me, right? The nigga lying. So instead of the woman thinking like, oh my God, it's so sweet, he just lied to me to keep me, she don't look at it like that. She look at it like, this scumbag ass motherfucking lying ass dirtbag ass bitch ass nigga. That's the way she looking at it. She not looking at it like, damn, this nigga had to swallow his pride and come up with this cockamamie ass story to tell me this shit. Look at that. That's some sweet shit. She ain't looking at it like that. She not looking at it.
I could see a percentage of women looking at it like that.
I can see it too. I can see it too.
But the majority of women are looking at it like, why the fuck he just won't tell me the truth? I better have me a plan B, because this motherfucker is not standing on his square. If you stand on your square, you get past all of that doubt and cloudy judgment and putting yourself, both of you, the man and the woman, in the power with men and women generally, and say, you are unique. You're not like most women. And she's like, you're not like most men. And then you come to a healthy resolution. But yeah, when you're living that dream, when you got to lie to a motherfucker to protect their feelings, it's not about feelings. Fuck my feelings and your feelings. This is not about feelings. This is about, it's not about what I prefer, what you prefer. What's the truth? What's the truth? And if the truth is, well, no, I don't see no sense in being in a monogamous relationship when 100% of monogamous relationships don't work. You know what I'm saying? Then I mean, I guess that's an opportunity that a woman don't get a chance to appreciate, because men lie to protect their feelings.
Well, men wouldn't have to lie if they would just allow men to be polygamous. They wouldn't have to lie.
They do.
No, I'm saying if you just accept the fact that all men sleep around, if you just accept that fact.
But they do. They accept that all men sleep around. It's just
not if you're mad when he does it.
They're mad when you get caught. They mad when you take her to the same restaurant. They're mad when you take her to the same hotel.
What's that supposed to mean? Because I took her to the same restaurant.
Yes, that's what they mad. That's the same thing you're saying. Lie to me. That's what you're saying. This is my illusion, and you bringing that bitch in my illusion. I know you're lying to me.
Lie to me because I don't know. Ignorancy is bliss. That's why I'm saying lie to me. I don't know. So I'm happy.
But yet you know.
What we doing. Well, I'm already happy with what we doing. Ignorancy is bliss.
But you know.
Now that you told me, now that shit's just reverberating in my head. And now when I see you, I'm not happy. I don't even want to smoke the blunt after you no more, bitch, because you could probably sucking that nigga dick. Like, now I'm thinking about that shit all the fucking time. So no, I don't want to fucking know. No, I'd rather be oblivious and think you the perfect woman in the world. Bitch, lie to me.
But you know.
No,
but
if I know,
the thing
I'm gonna
react.
Listen, if I know, I'm gonna react. I'm gonna say shit. I'm gonna do shit. If I know.
No, you just have the opportunity or a loophole to say, well, I don't know, because it hasn't happened in front of me. But
yeah, I don't think about this shit.
But you know, when she come home and you go to eat up pussy and she tastes like a rubber.
No, nigga.
She didn't get caught, but you know. But you're not gonna say nothing.
No, nigga. Okay, first of all, my bitch clean, so I don't know. Like, if that bitch came straight home and put her pussy in your face with Magnum smell still on that motherfucker, you need to get rid of that bitch. Like, you need to get rid of her. I'm sorry. Like, damn, bitch ain't even have enough courtesy and honor to go take a shower first.
No, she had enough courtesy and honor to use the rubber. And rubbers, they have a strong scent.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm saying, bitch, that means you didn't fucking wash up after you fucked the nigga.
Well, that's what she coming home when she pay bills to do.
Look, so fucking wet, bitch. You pussy, bitch. You better take some wet towelettes or something with you, hoe. and wash your pussy if you're gonna be out banging that motherfucker.
But my point is, you know, and you're not leaving her, but you know, you just want it lied to you and presented and wrapped up in this pretty package. Bitch, wash up before you come here.
I don't know I'm being lied to.
Man, you know.
Do you understand what oblivious is, nigga? I don't know I'm being lied to. I have no fucking idea, and I would never know because I'm not looking, and I'm not asking. The only way I'm gonna know the fuck you cheating is for you to come in here and tell me like, yeah, I fucked this nigga the other day because you wasn't around. You would have to come tell me that shit because I'm oblivious to it, bitch. I don't see you cheating. I don't think about my woman cheating. They like, why you don't think about her cheating? Because that shit gay. Why would I be thinking about another nigga dick?
So now you sexually attracted to another man because you want to know if your girl.
I'm saying I don't think about other niggas banging my bitch. That shit's gay.
That's what I'm saying. Gay is a man being attracted to another man.
No. I'm saying the fact that you sitting around thinking about another nigga fucking your bitch is gay.
Okay. Well, I say you knowing that your bitch is fucking another nigga, but not giving a fuck about it.
I know my bitch fucking another nigga. We done.
Okay, no. I guess you got that loophole to say I don't know.
I don't know. Look, ignorance is bliss. I can't cry over spilt milk, especially milk I ain't never seen.
So okay, but is you doing that out of trust or acceptance?
What do you mean? I trust this bitch to be who the fuck she presented herself as. So she ain't never presented herself as a hoe. She ain't never presented herself as a cheater. So when she walk out the door 2:00 in the morning, my first thought ain't this bitch going out to cheat. That ain't my first fucking thought. Maybe that's the lame squirt nigga. That's his first thought is when she stepped out at 2 a.m. in the morning that she finna go suck and fuck a nigga. That's the first thing on his mind. And first thing on my mind, this bitch going to get a Snicker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the fuck. Maybe the bitch want to go to IHOP or Steak and Shake or something. Bitches be on that type of time. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's where my mind go with. You know why? But she ain't never showed me that she's cheating. So
she says she want IHOP 1 in the morning. That's cheating.
Bruh, look, it might be, but I done been with her at IHOP 1 in the morning. So, like that's what I'm saying. Like I'll skip out the house 1, 2 o'clock in the morning and go get food, and I'm not fucking nobody. So I can't just assume that when my bitch walk out the door, no matter what time it is, that she's finna go fuck another nigga. If that's the case, that means you already don't trust that bitch. Why are you with a hoe that you don't trust? Why are you with a bitch you don't trust? If every time the bitch get up, you think she going to fuck another nigga. I'm not finna sit around and let another bitch ass nigga occupy my motherfucking mental like that. I got other things to think about. Fuck that. I'm not finna do that shit. Real G shit over here, nigga. We not doing none of that. Sit around thinking about what another nigga doing. Nah, if that bitch wanted me to be there, she would have called me and invited me to the party. You see what I'm saying? And since I wasn't invited to the party, I don't give a fuck about the party. It's just like when your bitch come home and telling you about her day at work. Why don't you tell her the truth? Bitch, I don't give a fuck about what the hell happened to you at work. You at home now. Tell her. Why you scared to tell her that you don't give a fuck about none of that dumbass coworker?
Damn, you don't even give a fuck about her day at work, genuinely?
Nah, why?
Because that was her movie that she lived today. Like, tell me about your day.
Bitch, that's your experience. I don't give a fuck about that.
So you will watch a whole 2-hour TV series on BMF, but won't ask your girl about her motherfucking day.
I don't watch nigger shit like that.
Wow, yeah, he put that hard on.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
So this day, nigga, I do not watch nigger shit like that.
All right.
That's not my thing, bro. Like I'll watch some nigga. I'm not watching no shit like that. Bro.
Yeah, I don't watch that shit neither.
I'll be honest with you. Some of the shit I watch is Raised by Wolves.
This nigga watching crack and shit.
Oh yeah, nigga, I watch straight sci-fi shit or it's straight documentary. It's either documentaries or I'm watching straight sci-fi.
Yeah, I'm a documentary dude.
Or
documentaries and Marvel movies.
Up murder and brutality.
No, I don't do that. I like to protect myself. My diet.
Murder and brutality, then it's like action sci-fi.
See, that was respectfully. that's what's not right with you. I ain't gonna say it's wrong,
What?
but you can't have this diet of just murder and brutality and then talk about like, yeah, I'd rather you watch BMF. Shit.
Well, I'm saying like with BMF, okay, all the nigga stories are all the same, right? Rag to riches and shit. Nigga got there, nigga, by doing the basic shit, selling drugs, selling pussy, you know, the regular shit, right? Right. I've heard the story 1,000 goddamn times. Like, ain't none of you niggas got no fucking imagination. Damn. Like I mean, none. What's so fucking ever? So it's just like you seen one, you seen them all. Every nigga movie I watch, I can fucking predict the goddamn ending of it before we even get there. Why? Because it's all predictable. Seen it before, y'all all do it. That's why I go to sci-fi. That's why I love Jordan Peele, bro. Because that nigga is putting out sci-fi movies, and sci-fi movies make you fucking think. Sci-fi movies mean that you see yourself in the future. Niggas can't even see themselves in the future. All you bitch ass niggas could do is make movies about the motherfucking 90s and the 80s and the 70s and shit when niggas was hugging blocks, pimping hoes and all this dumb shit. Fuck that shit. It's time to raise the vibration. We on this Afro cyberpunk shit, nigga. Black power, nigga. Red, black, and green shit, nigga. Black nationalist shit, nigga, in the future. We talking futuristic nigga shit. Niggas, cybernetic niggas, you know what I'm saying?
And that was my point when I asked earlier, did niggas travel the world? Because my point was, the average person ain't even saw all of the world, all of the country they was born in. So it's like when you look at how vast the universe is, like all of that is ours to expand, create technology to reach and inhabit. Like that shit is going to happen. Like we haven't done shit, but there are theories that say that we have. Like we done the whole space travel thing hundreds of thousands of years ago, millions of years ago.
Thanks.
And I can't dismiss it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do not believe in aliens.
What?
In the form of which people present aliens. I believe if anything, humans have left Earth before and returned, and they're now being written as aliens. But no, that was us.
Let me ask you this critical thought question. Okay, so let's say, for instance, you found yourself in this valley.
A bear.
No, you found yourself.
My bad.
You found yourself in this valley, right? And as far as your eyes can see, you don't see a mountain, you don't see a river, you don't see no trees, you don't see no nothing. It's just flat everywhere you look, just endless plains of nothing but grass, right?
Yeah.
But in the middle of the valley stands this big, huge ass tree full of fucking apples. Explain to me where the tree came from.
The seed of an apple.
Where did the seed come from? How did it get planted in the middle of the how did it grow out of the middle of the middle of the valley when there's no
Big Bang Theory? Shit.
This is a critical thought, cuz I need you to think about this.
Okay, how did the apple tree get there?
This is gonna answer your question to aliens.
Oh shit, that's what this is. Okay, I planted the apple tree.
Who was I?
Me. The only human that I have proof exists.
You found yourself in the middle of a valley with a fully grown tree, and your logical, critical thought is that you planted that tree.
I have no other evidence that anybody other than me exists. Yes, I must have planted that tree.
Okay, so do you run the tree?
No, that wasn't part of the sequence of events that you gave me, but no.
Okay, neither was the other stuff that you added, right?
No, that is part of it. And you ain't saying that I ain't see nobody else. Have I witnessed somebody else, or is just me on this planet?
In the middle of this valley, there's nothing.
There's nothing, right? So if there's a tree planted and trees have to be planted, I must have planted it because I only have evidence.
Where did the tree come from? How did it get there?
It grew out of the ground.
No. Trees don't just grow out of the ground spontaneously.
No, they kind of do.
Trees need seeds.
Yes.
Right. So how did the tree get there? It's in the middle of the valley. There's no other trees, no humans. No
I think I'm failing this question as far as critical thought, but I'm saying like the earth either grew the tree or I planted the tree or somebody that I can't prove exists because I haven't witnessed nobody else planted the tree.
All right. So let me show you how this goes. Okay. So only a few things can happen. Only a few scenarios can happen. Either A, wind, pick the seed up, carried the seed to the location that it's at, and it got deposited there, and that's where the tree grew.
Mm-hmm.
An animal ate the seed, walked past here, and maybe
it out,
and maybe the tree grew right here, right? Okay, then we got maybe there was some type of water flood or something in the area that ain't here no more, and the seed washed up, and this is where it germinated in the tree group. Or somebody purposely came out here in the middle of nowhere and planted this fucking tree. Now, we're going to replace all the variables, right?
Sure.
You already know that trees only come from apple seeds.
Mm.
And the only way for the tree to get there is if somebody planted it, something carried it and deposited it there, or it came there by means of nature, wind, water, or some nature like that. Yeah. Right? Okay, but there's no indication of none of that. There's no other trees around for miles as far as you can see, right? There's no rivers around where there could be any type of flooding, right? None of that stuff exists. And it only leaves one possibility. It only leaves one possibility that somebody planted this tree right here, right? Mm. And even though I don't see this person, the evidence is clear because trees don't just grow up out of nowhere. You know, trees have other trees. There'll be a family of trees called a forest or orchard. There'd be a bunch of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They be spread out sporadically because their seeds get deposited, you know what I'm saying, near other trees.
Yeah.
So this fully grown tree right here, they got apples and all this shit already on this motherfucker, and ain't no other trees around. It's odd, right? Now we gonna replace the variables. Instead of this being this large valley of endless grass that you can't never see nothing else on, is space.
Yeah.
And that tree is earth. And with human, those apples are humans, right? And so now you have to ask yourself, did we get here because a bunch of inorganic things came in contact with other inorganic things, and then they somehow created organic things, and then those organic things became complex organic things, and then we're here? So you'll have to, that'll have to make some type of logical sense to you, right? And it's all the way around the board. And the only other logical explanation is something or someone planted us here. Now, in the other scenario was the animal, maybe it was the wind, the water, right? Or maybe it's God, or maybe it's some type of extraterrestrial. Now, we both agree that God is some bullshit, right?
Yes.
We both agree God is some bullshit, which only leaves motherfucking aliens. It only leaves aliens. Now, let me ask you about this creature called a human. Why in the fuck is the human the only creature on the planet that has evolved to the capacity that we have with our cognitive abilities?
Intelligent design.
Intelligent design. You're chunking that shit up to intelligent. Okay, I'll give you that if you're talking about aliens designed us.
No, the creator designed us. Perfect. And intelligent.
No. Okay, so explain this. What advantage does having thin, naked skin, what advantage does that give us in this environment?
Allow us to get UV rays.
No, bro, the UV rays hurt us.
No, it doesn't. That's God. Light is God, and light is electromagnetism. UV rays are electromagnetism, and our organs need that light.
I'm telling you, all parts of God ain't for you, cuz.
Yeah, but that's the UV rays are no.
Give you cancer.
Hey, will give some people cancer, but all I know is that it gives me nutrients. It makes me strong.
Yeah, it's gonna give niggas cancer too. If your ass stay out there in that shit,
I don't know how much of the sun African got to stay in because them motherfuckers been outside for thousands of years.
Not consistently. They go inside eventually.
Man, ain't that much going inside for skin cancer not to be a real thing to now. So it's something to it if that shit popping up with niggas not.
Yeah. So see that's the whole thing, right? So UV rays are actually harmful to us. Now certain UV rays, which is I think is like called UVB, if I'm not mistaken. I think UVB is the ones that are actually good for us, but UV rays for the most part are actually dangerous, and they unravel your DNA. You know what I'm saying? Like UV rays is like
and that's what the fuck need to happen.
Yeah, those are like some of the craziest frequencies, like gamma and UV rays and X-rays are some of the wild, crazy ones, nigga, that obliterate the shit out your ass.
Well, unravel my DNA because I know that no matter what it is, this shit is designed perfectly and it's working exactly how the creator wanted it to work. And I just need to catch on with these lifetimes and be the most influential person on earth.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That the human is not perfectly built.
Why not?
Because it isn't. We lumber when we walk. We got this lumbering walk. Nigga, we're basically helpless for the first 5 years of our lives.
How? We got a mother and a father.
Okay,
we have help.
That's what I said. Helpless.
No, your mother and your father is your help. You're not helpless.
Yeah, that's helpless. That's helpless. Most creatures.
That's not helpless. You literally have two people helping you, and you might have an older sibling.
That lets you know how handicapped you are, bro.
You might be self-defenseless or self-helpless or whatever.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
You definitely have self-help, and that's to show you the structure of family. You shouldn't have to defend yourself. You should be defended by family. Your mother, your father, your brothers and sisters that got here before you.
That's what I'm saying. Like everything that we are is against nature, bro. We don't do
everything that we are. And I know you too grown to know you can't use words.
I ain't gonna use the absolute like that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're not gonna use absolutes like that. But what I'm saying is that a mass majority of what the modern human does on a regular basis is completely outside of nature. We do unnatural shit is because the nature of us, the way we were put together, is unnatural. This ain't natural, bro. Like all of the different hominids that you see on the planet are attempts to create humans, to create Homo sapiens. They're fuck ups. They're fuck ups from the aliens. All the different animal species you see are fuck ups of them trying to create the ultimate species of that animal. Like all of this shit is all a big ass test lab and shit where they create these things and put these things down here and pit them against each other and whatnot, bro.
But yet they're perfect beings.
Who?
The people who created us.
Fuck nah, nigga. The aliens ain't fucking perfect. They're not gods. And that's what the
okay. So it's humans, aliens, gods, then the creator.
Well, you know, I identify God with power and force. I don't identify God as like an entity person.
Okay, cool. So it's us, aliens.
Yeah, it's us and the aliens.
Powerful forces, and then the creator.
Well, I mean, the creator is the powerful force. Like I don't see how you separating the creator from
because the creator is not God,
bro. You're separating the creator from its own power.
The creator is not God.
Listen what I'm saying. God is power and force. Okay. Listen what I'm saying. Power and force.
Show me that in the Bible.
I'm not a Christian.
Because that's where you got the word God from, though. As a Christian,
it's not. No, it's not. I got the word.
Where did you get the word? Let's be honest. Let's not do this. Where did you get the word God from?
From the English language.
From the Bible, brother.
No, I did not. I got it from.
I guarantee you, I don't even gamble, but I would lose.
My first memory of the word God comes from us reciting the Pledge of Allegiance. No, it ain't coming. It didn't come from church. It come from me reciting Pledge of Allegiance.
Okay, what was your second instance of learning about God?
Nigga, the Bible.
All right. So yeah, you had
the Bible, but I'm
right.
still my when it comes to the concept of God, that's not my concept of God. Like when I think of a higher power, that's what they talking about in that book. All I see is idol worship. I don't see just power and force. I see them anthropomorphizing power and force in the book. That's what I see. I see man's politics in the book, but I don't see God. When I see God, I look outside the book because God is supposed to be real, a universal God. So I look into the creation for God. I look for the signature of God in the creation. I don't look for the signature.
How do you use the terminology God? This is a title, right?
Power and force.
No, I'm saying, but this is the title. This is a name.
What is?
The characteristic God, God, the word God.
Yeah, generator, operator, and destroyer.
That's a title.
Yeah. So
that is a name.
Yeah, creator is
that
a title.
You've given to the creator.
Yeah, the creator is also a title.
You think you can name the creator?
I didn't name the creator. The creator is a function. That's how we relate to it. It creates. We're its creation.
So okay, bet. So the creator of existence is just a function.
The creator is existence.
Yeah, cool. The creator, which is existence, is just a function.
Well, it functions.
No, that's not the sentence you gave me. You said the creator is just a function.
No, I'm saying the title creator is a function. That it's a duty. It
is just a function.
The word creator is a title, just like God. It's a function. It has a duty behind it. Because you're called creator, then that means you must create, because that's what creators do.
No, you create something.
So if it was a destroyer, what does a destroyer do?
Yeah, I understand it, but no, you didn't become a creator because man called you creator.
No, you're a creator because you create, not because a person called you anything. Okay. Because you create, that makes you a creator, not because somebody called you.
Thank you. Now, now I could see how you could call the creator. We just agreed on that. You created something, you're the creator. Now, what gives you the power to call the creator then God?
Because God is power and force.
Oh shit.
God is power and force. I can't call something a creator if it doesn't have the capacity of power and force. If it doesn't have the intelligence and the will to make change and transform states, it's not power and force.
Yeah. Okay. I get it. And maybe I'm being a little too wanting to kick it in the nuts, but is it like real talk? Like, isn't just saying the creator enough? Like, don't you see?
Well, I'm saying, saying creator is just as ambiguous as saying God, because when I say creator, and if I ask you to produce a creator or produce some type of signature of the creator, then we're gonna run into another enigmatic problem. Like, we're gonna run into another one. We're gonna run into another paradox, right? Because you're not gonna be able to produce nothing for me that's gonna prove to me that this thing is the creator.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So
something had to create the person.
So then we back down the subjectivity of me.
No, I'm gonna be able to show you proof. People come from vaginas.
Show me proof of a creator.
People come from vaginas. Something had to create the first vagina. Creator.
No, that's not showing me. Okay, like this. I'm an artist, right? I'm an actual artist. After I draw something, I leave a signature. Even if when you look at the picture, you might not see it. It's something in the picture that is signature that only I know. Like, I could be like, nigga, this is my signature right here, right? Like this. If you was in the woods, right, and you were looking for an animal, there's certain things that you would look for to be like, okay, that was an animal that this deer came by here, or this elephant came by here. I could tell by these signatures, by this evidence, or by this line of reasoning right here. Like where is the evidence that this creator exists? And that's in line where the ultimate problem is when you replace the word God and creator, because the question is still going to remain, can you prove the creator exists?
Yes.
And the only way you're going to be able to prove the creator to exist is by showing us something that was created by electromagnetism. That's the only thing you're going to be able to do is show us something that was created by electromagnetism.
Existence is real, therefore creator. Now show me God is real. Show me the attributes of God.
That is power and force. I most definitely.
That's the creator.
No,
and you just explained that. That's the power. The creation.
God is power.
Creation came into existence
without power and force. In order for the creator to be the creator, it has to be endowed with power and force. You cannot call something a creator if it does not have the power.
And you cannot create without power and force, right?
We saying the same thing.
I know. What I'm saying is, show me what's exclusive to God that renders that.
If I have something like a power tool, right? I have a power tool, right? If it didn't have the power in it, right? You couldn't consider that thing a power tool, right?
No.
Right. Okay. So
it will be a powerless power tool.
Yeah, a powerless power tool is pretty much useless.
No, it's a power tool. It's built as a power tool. It just as a
don't try to use a powerless wrench, a wrench that's supposed to have power in it. Go try using it and tell me how well that works for you.
Yeah. It's not you don't have power.
It's not gonna work well at all. Right. So the thing is that the creator has to be endowed with power and force, and that's how we're identifying what the creator, what we call God, what you call creator, because those are all the same, simultaneously the same term to me. Those are synonyms to me, right? So I see them as the same. I don't see no difference between them. And so when you talk about God, or when you talk about the creator, you're talking about power and force, because I have nothing else to measure the creator by. I have nothing else to say undoubtedly this comes from the creator. The only way I know that it comes from the creator is because it's endowed with negative and positive charge. That is the only reason why I know that it was from God or of the creator, is because it is endowed with negative and positive charge. That's it. It exists in this reality with us. It's the only reason why I know that this shit.
But what is exclusive to the terminology God that renders it beneficial?
Power and force.
That's incorporated in the creator. We don't need the terminology.
I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But what I'm saying is that the terminology God comes with more baggage than the terminology creator.
Only if you subscribe to that. Like, I don't subscribe to Christianity, Islam, Judaism.
No, it's not about you. It's about the people you try to reach that don't have this understanding as you. 9 times out of 10, when they hear God, they're pointed. They're ready to give tithes and act like they're catching the Holy Ghost. And
so I don't know if you heard the backstory about this shit. So God is like electromagnetism started off as a psychological joke. Yeah. It started off as a joke against the Hebrews, because we wanted to find something to debate with them about, and they only debated the Bible. So we wanted to find something in the Bible that we can force them to renounce the book, right? And inadvertently turn them into idol worshipers at the same time. Right, so that was it was an inside joke. It was never supposed to be real, bro.
Yeah.
But the way the universe works,
exactly.
The way what you would call the creator works is it works in mysterious ways. So what turned out to be a joke turned out to be a fucking revelation of immense proportion that actually hit us in our fucking chin, right? So what we thought we was being smart and slick and just picking at the Hebrews, turned around and refuel our whole motherfucking understanding about nature, God, creator. Like our whole ideology changed after that because we like, okay, it was a paradigm shift at this point because it was like, okay, yeah, we could keep making fun of them about God being light, and they keep saying God not light, but right here it says God is a sun and a shield, and they like, yeah, God is a sun and shield. I say, yeah, but the sun is acting as a shield. It's called the heliosphere, right? Mm-hmm. And the heliopause and the heliosheath, right? So the sun is acting like a shield that protect us from the interstellar medium, which is plasma, right? It's protecting us from that shit. I said, but your book say God is the sun and the shield. Now, you're saying that it's a fucking metaphor, but physics is saying that the sun is literally a shield. And I'm like, I'm sitting here like, hold on, bruh. Then in the book, it said, we kept saying like, oh, darkness is light that your eyes can't see. Darkness is light your eyes can't see. Now keep in mind, we just saying this shit. We can't verify the shit. We didn't know the shit at first, right? So then all of a sudden, we ended up coming to this verse in the book. And you know what the fuck the verse in the book said? The verse in the book said, night is the darkness is like light to you, oh God. And we said, what the fuck? Darkness is like light to you, oh God. Light and darkness is the same to you, oh God. We like, hold on, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Right? And then we got the fucking research and found out, nigga, visible light is only a small spectrum of light. All the rest of that shit is dark. Just like I showed y'all earlier with the birds, how the birds see in a higher spectrum than humans do. Was you there for that part?
Yep. Yeah.
When I showed you the birds see in a higher spectrum than we do, or a greater spectrum than we do. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's the same. It's the same thing. It's like once you start understanding that the ancients got the concept of God from observing the natural world, not from some mysterious spook, but because they were witnessing true power and true force happening right before their eyes. When they saw a volcano erupt and they seen all that fire and smoke and all that, the ground shaking, nigga, they was scared. They watched that shit burn and kill and melt shit. They watched that power. They watched that force, and they started worshiping the mountain. They started worshiping the volcano because of the power and force. Fear forced them to have to start worshiping the mountain. And the same thing. What up, A1, cuz? Where you come from, cuz? Hello?
I'm still here. He must have dropped off or his computer froze or something.
When you been there? When you get here?
He popped me back in a couple of minutes ago. He don't got a stream to my audience thing, so I can't share this to my audience.
I know I can't share it either. But I think that's
hopefully when he come back in, he fixed that. Cause my channel will probably be jumping right now. It's late.
Hey man, that was a hell of a build. I didn't think that shit was gonna last for no fucking 5 hours, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second, Larell. I got something in the microwave. I gotta run and grab it out.
All right.
Hold it down though. Keep teaching, because I got you on the speakers.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man. And like I said, when it comes to that whole concept of God and the Creator, we don't see no difference in them, and they're synonyms. It's kind of like when I was just telling him about if you gonna throw away the word God, you might as well throw away the rest of the English language too, because it's also foreign. And the rest of the words that you're using in the English language also come from the same people who oppressed us. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, it's like shit. you would have to throw away the whole English language.
I ain't against that. A1 is in the building. My bag, man. They
No, you good.
kick motherfucking internet. You know how they do them updates this time of morning and shit? Like, the motherfucker just kicked me off my computer and shit. I look at my Wi-Fi box. That motherfucker red to the bit. I'm like, damn, that was crazy.
Yeah, man. What I'm finna say, yeah, man. I didn't expect that shit to last no fucking 5 hours, man. I mean, I know that was on some random shit, like us just going in on that shit, but like, hey, bro, you know how many topics we covered, bro?
Yeah.
Like you gonna have to, when you go break that shit down, that's a lot of content, cuz.
Yeah, I probably should give a fuck enough to do that, ain't it?
Man, I'm just saying 5 hours is a long time, and I mean, and no, it wasn't like it was just a boring 5 hours.
Yeah, it was a lot of good information. There was a lot of turning over rocks. Yeah,
bro. In fact, I can't remember one time where it was just like
dry.
So I'm just like, nigga, the content that y'all niggas pull the fuck up out of there, nigga. The questions that you can pull up out of there, the statements that you can pull up, man, that shit content gold, bro.
What's up, Warren? You good?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Hey, man, what's up with you play chess, Swab?
Yeah, I do.
Do you play chess or do you play chess?
Oh yeah, and you got to set up this StreamYard so people can stream to their audience. It's like it's in your settings. It's something that you click, and then it makes the button pop up.
Okay, definitely. I'll check that.
Hey, you mind hosting the game between me and A1?
Nah, hell no.
You feel like getting in, cuz?
Yeah, I always hell yeah. We can play.
Oh, you mean right now? Oh yeah,
right
no,
now.
I'm about to die. Yeah, it's over with. It's over with. I done played enough, man. They're like, nah, real talk. This was hard.
You ain't gotta play. I'm just saying you here.
Oh yeah, he wants you to share the screen while we talk.
Yeah. Share the screen while we.
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me see if I'm back blue on my computer. Hold on, let me jump back in there.
Yeah, load it up, real. It is. Can you send me the link to the chess.com? And I should just be able to pop right in the game.
Hold on, let me see.
If you could do that, that'll be live. Pop that shit in the private chat.
Let me see.
If not, we can. If he about to pass out, we can crank it up on my shit. I definitely want to get a game in today, man.
I just sent you a challenge.
Let me go ahead. Tap into that. I want to get I want to get more than one game in.
Most definitely. I got a few of them in me, man.
Ooh, I'm typing it on the StreamYard page. Let me open up a new tab.
Yeah, make sure you set that screen.
Boom, I'm already logged in. Titans Debate League. Quick lesson. No, thank you. Maybe next time. You said you sent me a challenge.
We're only doing 5 minutes. We might have to.
Man, you like the speed chess, but you told me I got to get used to it anyway. So yeah.
Okay, well, it don't matter who win or lose anyway. Oh, yeah, we need to change our settings so we could take that shit off of ratings.
Off of what?
Take the ratings off.
I don't see the I don't see your challenge. This chess.com be slow with this shit. Excuse my language.
Send you another one.
Man, I forgot who channel I'm on. Talking about some excuse my language.
I just sent you another one.
It's letting me challenge you.
You could do that too.
Or am I in here now? No, it's saying send challenge. Why it ain't showing me your challenge? That's what I'm looking for. Let me see. Maybe send messages. No, it ain't in messages. Dang, the last time we played chess was 30 days ago, 28 days ago. That's crazy.
No, hold on.
I ain't know it was that long. Yeah,
it
you got to get back on this shit. Nah.
I keep accepting your challenge.
You keep accepting it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not in there no more. Hold on, let me go back in there. Laurel Burns challenge. You know what? Yeah, I can't just challenge it. Send challenge. I just sent you one, so you should be able to hop in. You sharing your screen?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we on here. Who white? Me?
I am. All right.
Yeah, so what was the topic?
No, you ain't sat down yet.
Shoot, I challenged you. It says waiting for opponent.
It said waiting for opponent on my end too. Hold on.
I just hopped out of there, so I know I still say waiting for opponent. Players, the real Burns, to say you online. I just challenged you again. Send challenge.
What going on? Let me refresh real quick.
Yeah, they acting funny. It says 5 minutes waiting for opponent. Mine say 30 minutes waiting for opponent. Let me hop out.
Hold on.
Oh wait, no, I found you. I got it, man. It's a little thing all the way at the bottom, bro. Like they should make that thing huge, or just let it cover your whole screen that says you have a new challenge.
All right, man. I don't mind having help, Swab. So come on, cuz, so we can beat this nigga, man.
Oh, I forgot we on a 5-minute timer.
Oh yeah, that's right. I could whoop him with the clock. Man, what the hell you do that for?
Well, let me draw this. Let me draw this horse, man. Can I draw this horse, brother? Can I draw this horse? That's all I'm asking for. Can I draw this horse? Oh, look at this guy. He thinks he's doing something.
All right, bro. Fuck you then, cuz.
That was a good show we had today.
Yeah, I know, man. That was some dirty ass shit you just did, cuz.
Wait, that move?
All my plans. You just fucking all my plans up.
Oh yeah. I mean, defense leads to a good offense. I treat this like I treat boxing, man. Defense first. First, I got to make sure a nigga can't whip my ass, and then I can worry about putting it on your paws. You feel me?
You got to defend that clock, though.
Oh shoot! I forgot we on time. Again, I'm not used to doing this time thing. You beat me like that last time just off the time, man. I ain't even gonna do all that because I don't care what you doing down there. For real. So we just gonna slide over here. Ain't nobody chasing you. Where you going with that right there? I see your king over there. I'll take that free pawn since you don't want it. What would you call me last time?
Pawn snatcher.
Little pawn snatcher.
Hey,
you little dirty little rotten pawn snatcher.
Pawn snatcher, hey. Okay. All right.
And I'm not the best at this, so if anybody ever wants to come challenge us, you can find us at Titans Debate League. We have the Titans Chess Lodge over there, where we do reviews on some of your favorite chess matches. We review advice from some of your favorite chess champions, and then we have games like this over there too. I'm about to get a ranking over there and implement some prizes and stuff. Nothing too serious. We gonna keep it light. Why would you do that though?
Why?
I'm just trying to figure out if you really about that life though.
Not really, cause I be just.
Why would you do that though? Okay, let me just move instead of worrying about you.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, you just gave me all of that, and I still get the bishop down here. No matter what you do.
You don't.
Okay, well you saved it. I ain't mad at you though. I ain't mad at you. All right, my bad. I apologize. Getting carried away. I'm getting carried away, cuz. Ain't that what they say? Don't do it. I know you want to do it. Don't do it. Because then I'm going to have to do it to you. I knew you was going to do it. Go ahead and do it. So I can go ahead and do it. I knew you was going to do it. Go ahead and do it so I can go ahead and do it. Don't nobody say that and that another like you say that and that another. Talk to me now. Open up and talk to me. See? You're not as shy as they said, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Do I want that? I'll take that because time's running down. That's locked up. That's signed and sealed over there. We ain't worried about none of that. We ain't worried about none of that. We just come around here. You know, I'm gonna set my homie on 100 horses. Pull up on your shorty. Check. Yeah, I ain't call it check. My bad. Let me let you know what's going on when it's going on. Let me let you know what's going on when it's going on. Stay right there. I need you right there. You right where I need you, baby. Don't you wait, what did I think was protecting that? What was I just doing? Why did I do that? Why did I do that again? Don't worry, I got something for you. Don't worry, I got something for you. I'm just playing around with you right now. It's about to get real though. How much time we got left? Almost 60 seconds. Okay, let me go ahead and give you the crash course on this. That's really that. No way. No way that was his move. So if I come here and call a check, then what are you gonna do? That's what you resorted to. Okay. So then when I come here and call another one, boom, then what? Then what do we do? Okay, so then when I come here and call another one, then what? You gonna back that like Juvenile or what? Talk to me. Where you going? Okay. I can get jiggy with that. Let me go ahead and take this horse's time running out. 40 seconds left. That's your opening. Do your thing. Since time is running out, I need that horse. I didn't want to be greedy, but oh no, we're not worried about that because I'm about to come over here and call check. Check. Yeah. You know what's going on, shorty. That's what I told her. Let me go ahead and hold this pawn since time running out. Don't touch nothing. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. You heard me? Nobody move, nobody get hurt. And y'all can follow me on chess.com at Titans Debate League. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. What happens if I go right here? Check. What happens if I do that? Okay, you go there. And then what's this? Is that mate?
Unfortunately, bruh.
Okay, I beat you with 19 seconds left on the clock.
That was the startup. That was the warm up. Cause you know I always fuck up that first.
A1 for the win. Y'all know how I'm coming.
Run that
A1 for the win. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Run that back, man.
Go ahead, take my camera off, man. A1 for the win, man. Where my glasses at? I ain't even realize I ain't got my glasses on. I'm over here squinting like crazy. Wait till I get my glasses. Yeah, you want to do that again? We don't need no game review. You want the game review?
No game review.
Decline.
I'll fuck this.
Rematch.
All right, here we go. Whole different strategy.
I beat you with the Queen's Gambit on that one. So, you know. Check. I'll take the free pawn. You're not worried about that. Oh, you know what? Dang it. I got caught in this dang thing I'm not supposed to get caught in. And I know better. But watch this. I got something for you. Because I'm slicker than a can of oil, man. Watch how I do this to you. Unconventional. But it's going to get the job done. Oh, dang. I really didn't sleep. I slept the horse because I was moving too fast. Okay, here what we going to do then. First, I'm not going to take. You'll see why later. Then let's lock this up. I should have took, actually. That's crazy. I should have opened my lane up because that's why I castled, but I missed it. Oh, don't worry, though, because we coming to get it. Well, we coming to see about it. We coming to see about it. Did you really? We coming to see about it. Ugh, almost got caught slipping. First, check. Oh, I'm not tripping if you want to swap. Oh, no, you know what? I ain't going to do it like that, though. I'm going to leave you alone for a little bit. I'm going to leave you alone for a little bit. But don't think I forgot about that stuff you was talking about. Because I didn't. You heard me? I didn't, you heard me? Why am I just moving like this? Why am I not getting my pieces involved? I'm tripping. I'm over here micromanaging, fighting baby wars that don't matter. Oh, that's what you think you about to do? Boom. Boom. I can't get where I want to be. Dang it. Oh, man, you slipping. Don't worry. I should have took your queen a minute ago, bro. I'm tripping. I should have took your queen a minute ago. When you tried to trade her the first time, I should have snatched her. Is that free? That's free. I'll take it. What the heck was I thinking? What the heck was I drinking? It was still a free pawn. It was still a free one. It wasn't. I'm just having fun, bro. What are you doing? Who say that? Ain't that what Luda say? What are you doing? I got 30 seconds left. Yeah, do I want to do that like that? Nope, I don't. And I don't really think you're giving me another free pawn. There's got to be a trick to this. Okay, now we get warmer. I thought you would have came. I mean, you can have all that. What you want to do? I didn't think you wanted to do that. Oh, I'm in check. The hell? Damn, why'd I go there, man? What the heck am I doing, man? Don't worry, I'm trying to checkmate you before this 30 seconds over with. If the clock froze for some reason. Oh, it's on me?
No, it's on me.
Oh. I can't knock it. I can't knock it. Check again. Chase me some more. That ain't really where I wanted you to go, but
Nope, I'm protecting that interval.
little pawn snatcher. Who won?
You know who won, man.
That's
Let's get it in.
It looked like it said I won.
1-1, man.
It looked like it said I won, man.
All right, come on. I got to get you. I got to be a solid win this time.
For what reason? I'm just trying to figure out why. Why are you down here with that? What are you trying to accomplish? You got me coming out Queen's Gambit. How do I keep coming out in this Queen's Gambit? That's not even my thing. But somehow you keep pulling it out. You know what? I'm about to do something different on my next opening because it's the way I'm reacting to you. But it's what has to be done. If I get there and then I get there and I get there, that's not gonna do. I ain't gonna go. Okay. Oh man, let me just push a pawn. Come on, I'm gonna be a little pawn pusher instead of a little pawn snatcher. Come on, cuz. She thought this was, man. She thought this was, cuz. She thought this was, cuz. Check. Got your rook in the corner. My snow bunny on enemy turf. We gonna call her Tomb Raider. What's she doing all the way back there? In them caves. We're gonna call her Tomb Raider. That's what we gonna call her. I will tell you that right now. Okay, what I can't let you do is on me. Just lock that up. Ain't no problem. Say less. I'm up. You're not in a position to be making trades like that right now. Unless you just think I can't play without it. You know? Unless you just think I can't play without it. Okay, where's that gonna go? Dang, that's a lot of jumps right there, man. I don't want to do all that, man. Fuck it. I'll go back home. It's on you. What was I looking at? I don't know what I was just looking at. I don't know what I was just looking at. Dang, I can't do that either. I almost did something real silly. I don't like how you just did that right there. You ain't got to go home. Huh? That's not what I thought you was gonna do. Check.
$30.
Check.
Gotcha.
Dang, how the fuck you give me a thing? You ain't checkmate me.
I'll meet you in time.
Come on, man.
All right, you want to do that? All right, we're going to do it on this side, I guess. Damn, you moving kind of fast, ain't you, that player?
Says you want to play.
Now you playing my game.
Says you want to play, then.
Now you playing my game, girl. That's why I like speed chess.
And then I slow it down. Oh man, cuz what the fuck, bro? So now that you did that, okay, so maybe I can run this nigga up here. Let me see. I'm gonna run that nigga. I can run this nigga. Yeah, let's run this nigga. I was waiting on you to do that so I could snatch this free horse. I bet you won't take it. I bet you won't touch my queen. I bet you won't touch that black queen right there. Put your hands on that queen if you want to. Put your hands on one of my sisters. You know, you got to spice it up like we play a spade. You feel me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Exactly. Exactly what I thought.
I didn't mean to do that. I had a way better move.
No, you meant to do that. You meant to do that.
I had a way
You
better
just
one.
didn't know I was on your top like that.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You meant to do that. Don't lie. You ain't got to lie, Craig. Check. Why you trying to chase me around? Don't do it. I see you chasing. Out here chasing tail. Gonna get you in a predicament you don't want to be in. All right? These ain't just chess lessons, brother. These is life lessons, brother. These ain't just chess lessons, brother. These is life lessons. These is life lessons. Nah. Yeah, check. You know? Okay. Check. I'm just having my way around here. I'm about to checkmate you again. Ugh. You lucky right now. It's all right, though. Because we coming. We coming. We coming. Should I snatch that? No, I ain't gonna do that. Let me get right here. Boom. Let me get over here. Think fast. Time isn't on your side right now. Think fast, buddy. Think fast. Hold on. Snatch. It must protect the net. Nothing. I can't do what I really want to do. I had some fly I was trying to get off, but it ain't gonna work. So, to save time, what we'll do is... Oh, I gotta protect that, huh? Okay, so we'll come here with it. All that time to think, you ain't figured it out. All that time, you still in check. You still. Is that free?
Yeah. It's a gift, guys.
I don't like accepting gifts from strangers, but you know, check. I've never been the guy to accept gifts from strangers. How the hell?
There you go.
You won again off the time? I don't understand how this time shit works.
Hey, listen. The strong beat the weak. The weak
Come on,
beat
man. You know you was down points and everything. I don't understand how they
beat
even
the
gave
weak.
it to you.
The intelligent beats the strong, but the patient wins them all.
chat. Ah, fuck. Nigga, you was supposed to crash down here with my... You tripping. That was not the move you were supposed to make. Now you can't do it. You were supposed to crash down. Yeah, now you can try. But then that's gonna give me that. Yeah, let me hold that. Huh? The hell did you do that for? Johnny? I should have came up with it. You still didn't crash. Oh my god. Damn, you let me say that, pawn. You let me save that pawn. I know that's really not how you had this plan, but check. And then mate. You got one move over.
Yeah, you finally won. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you haven't gotten a checkmate off though. I got two off.
Hey, look, cuz you won one finally. Cause.
I ain't mean to hit game review.
It's all good. You know, you finally won one, you know what I'm saying? And I think we're gonna leave it off at that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm up to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I think I like the odds, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm messing with you, man. You did your thing on that one.
We're gonna have to play again tomorrow, man.
Big, oh yeah, we got to do the Titans debate league. I mean, the Titans chess lodge. I think we should open up with a. Let's open up with a review of a game. It's some like kid champions. I've been watching. These kids is beasts, but they got some quick. You know, they got quick games. It only be like 3-4 minutes, so we can maybe play 2 or 3 of those and then get into ours. I don't know how you really want to do it. We'll talk behind the scenes though. We're gonna figure it out because I want to start implementing a little bit more with the plan. You know.
Hell yeah.
We might have to do a little history on the chess and all of that. You know. I don't know how chess first started or where the game was first played. You know, stuff like that.
What, chess?
Yeah, we might have to look at some facts.
In North Africa.
I mean, I'm hip to Africa and black folks having it first, but I ain't know where specifically, what time period.
Between in the Arabic period, but it goes all the way back to Egypt when they used to play a game called Senet. Are you familiar with it?
No, I ain't heard about none of that.
Okay, watch this.
We gonna get it right. We gonna get it right.
Oh, no. Take that off. Okay, so it's this game called Sinet. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Check it out.
He might be over there slumped.
It might be. Just got that habit.
Yeah, you probably put him to sleep at that little game.
So Sinet is Egyptian, Romanicized Zant. It means passing or passing afternoon. It's a board game from ancient Egypt that consists of 10 or more pawns on a 30 square playing board. The earliest representation of Sinet is that dated back to 2620 BCE from the mastaba of Hisire. Similar boards and hieroglyphic signs have been found even earlier, including in Levant in the early Bronze Age second period. Even though the game has a 2,000-year-old history in Egypt, there appears to be very little variation in terms of key components. This can be determined by studying various Sinet boards that have been found in by archaeologists, as well as depictions of Sinet boards being played throughout Egypt history on places like Tomb Wall, Papyrus Scroll. However, the game fell out of use during the Roman period, and its original rules were subject to conjecture. So, and you know what I'm saying? Like, this is here I could put the website back here, the wiki link back here.
Oh yeah, I'll check it out. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a whole little presentation one day on that.
Look in the private chat right there. Click on them motherfuckers. You can see them right there in the Egyptian relief right there playing.
Or we're gonna do some watch videos actually instead, and let other people teach, and it'll educate us at the same time as the crowd.
Fuck yeah. But yeah, this game go back to our own ancestors, back to our own shit. So like chess is most definitely you know, they just call it different game with different rules.
Oh, that's how you spell it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that board look nice.
Yeah.
What stone that is?
What, that stone right there? Lapis lazuli.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
9 times out of 10 is lapis lazuli. They was big on that shit. But yeah, but the chess. This is one of the things we used to teach in the chess club and shit about the African origins of chess, and we was using thought as one of the you know, because he one of the gods of thinking, strategy, and shit like that. Chess is part of that whole. You dig? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we be on some shit, man. Yeah, man, like that's why we keep trying to tell niggas not gonna be on multiple dimensions of shit, man. It ain't no one we ain't no one trick pony around here.
Let's go.
All right, man, I'm finna go out here and probably watch a movie or something, man. This nigga sleep, bro.
All right, I'll holler at you, man.
Yep.
All right, Suave, I'll get at you tomorrow.